Panama deserved to win last night. They were the better team. They should have been mad if they didn't win. Even if they're forcing MLS players, why Zardes over Pepe? That's just Greg being an idiot. But yes, thank you for the Peepo arrives. Welcome. And I would also like to say, Post Nacho, and I saw you. Welcome. What do I want to say? Hi! YouTube! Hello! Panama's a decent team. Yeah, they are. They went to the World Cup last time, but, right, they had never beaten us in qualifying. They might be able to beat us. They should never look like they are better than us. You know what? You understand the difference, right? Like, they're competitive and they should be able to hang with us. They should not be able to go out and you're like, wow, Panama's better right now.
Hi, YouTube.
Hi, YouTube. Very articulate from the TTS there. Love it.
Hi, YouTube.
Evan, able to pull it off. Thank you for the 10 months. Conquering the TTS, pretending to study. I appreciate the 4 months. Looking forward to your silver bacon in a couple of months. And Evan's closing in on the freaking gold. All right, let's get into today. I've got some good news, guys, after this. Yeah.
I had to stop being friends with my pal Chris, because I realized if he was willing to cross applesauce, imagine what he would do to me.
Why? 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 Good luck, Street Crash Force, with your strikerless formation. Tender Steak coming in with the 500 bits. What's my score? Like, I'm gonna give it a B plus because I feel like there might have been a better joke there. I'm not an expert. I feel like there might have been a better joke there though. Like crisscross applesauce, there's definitely something going on in there. I got good news though. Daniel Pacheco has already landed. He's already improving the 18-year-old center forward that we love so. Oh, that was hot. Cerna's not leaving, no. We start with Porto. We literally, like, Porto, then we have Anderlecht in the Champions League group stage, chat. What country has your favorite flag? I change my answer to this every time. So this time I'm going to go Seychelles with the ray of light. What is this cursed formation? How dare you? So we do have Champions League in like 3 days, which means we're going to start Patrice Charpentier at right back, our 17-year-old French fullback.
Hazier, been a while. Congrats on finishing school.
Thank you, Peach Pockets. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 14 months, Alberto Solano. I hope you had a good stream as well. And, yeah, I still don't have my degree in hand, but I'm happy to have finished school. Yes. Why do you change formation? You got another world-class midfielder. You've been traveling for a while now, says Dio Oliveira. You got any trips for long-distance plane travels? Oh, yeah, I do. I have a lot of experience in long-distance plane travel. What you're going to need to do, right? Basically, every long-distance flight, at least coming out of the U.S., has an outlet now. So you need to You know, you bring your computer charger, bring your phone charger, right? You want to load up your phone and with music, right? You download a bunch of music. You got to make sure you actually download it for offline mode, though. That's something that's very easy to forget. Something that can kill off a huge portion of the plane ride is an audiobook. Maybe the Harry Potter series is one that I got into recently, but you can also download audiobooks for like Lord of the Rings and stuff. You want to make sure you download those in offline mode. You can do podcasts as well. Hardcore History, of course, is my favorite. You just download those episodes and then you can crush. And what I'll normally do is I'll be playing a video game and listening to a podcast, because you can even get bored just playing a video game or just listening to a podcast. When you're doing both, you're occupying yourself so much that you can kill like a long portion of the flight. If you are flying overnight, you are going to want to try and sleep at least for a couple of hours. It will feel weird. I hate sleeping on planes, but if you're flying overnight and you didn't book your hotel room for the night before so that once you get in, you can go right to sleep, that's what I usually do. If you didn't do that, you're going to want to try and sleep. You need to at least get yourself to 3 p.m. when you can check into the hotel. Then take an hour-long nap, get up, do the rest of your day. As to the computer stuff, you obviously you're gonna want to get a strategy game. Maybe a Civ, maybe a Crusader Kings, something that you can play while you're on a plane. That's wonderful. And set a timer on your phone. Every 2 hours, stand up.
It makes no sense that October isn't the 8th month of the year and December isn't the 10th month. Whoever messed that up should be stabbed.
That actually does, that is kind of annoying.
Two guys
Korea,
walked
thank
into
you.
a bar. The third guy ducked.
My God, Stormtrooper was a history joke because the guy that came up with that was Julius Caesar and he was stabbed. Oh my God. Oh my God. And our daily bar joke, true, Paul. Thank you. Congrats on your silver bacon, Paul. And Korea, thank you for extending through December. Ton of love. A Stormtrooper aiming out of pocket with the 500 bits.
Yozia. Love from Luxembourg.
Love back, Max. Thank you for 19 months. Sorry, okay. I'm going A- on the Caesar joke. Even when you get it, I just don't think it's at like utter top class, and the bar has been set so high today by the vowel movement. It was a very good, the Caesar joke was very good. All right, who's freaking playing in this game? We're playing Porto, so it's not like we can rotate the bejesus out of this team. This is where we need to play players that we know we can rely on, like Todorov.
I recently mixed up the words jacuzzi and yakuza. Now I'm in hot water with the Japanese mob.
Caffeine! I loved that, dude. That was a really good... Yo, we're coming to play with the dad jokes today. We are coming to play with the dad jokes today. I think I'm going to change formation today. Changing formation today. I don't know what to rate that one. I'm in hot water with the Japanese mob. I'm eating penne. Thank you for your curiosity. We're going up. We're going up. I can't not go up. I don't want to. You don't want to give too many A's, but I just can't. Like you can't. It couldn't have been better.
What's an astronaut's favorite part of a computer? The space bar.
Now that is a dad joke right there. That is a straight up and down, look you dead in the eyes dad joke from Vladis. Thank you for the 10 months. That is a straight hardcore B dad joke. Is it okay that I enjoy the game playing plug and play tactics, try to go 300 games unbeaten? I always get told it's not fun that way. But yeah, no. Look, this is a video game. If you have fun playing the video game, don't listen to anybody else. Doesn't matter. Like, you are playing this game because you want to step out here and have a good time and play a video game. Don't listen to anybody else giving you a rash of nonsense about how what you're doing is wrong, or like you're playing the game because you want to have fun. Whatever's fun to you while playing the game, then just do that, man. Like, people overcomplicate things. Man, they're always gonna overcomplicate things. You just gotta keep, you go straight forward and make sure you keep hitting that space bar so the game keeps advancing, and you're gonna be all right. You're gonna be fine. What was that? I have no idea. I want Carolina. I don't want Carolina on the bench. I'll take Maher Matludi if we have the opportunity to get him on the field. I doubt we will. We're switching back to our OG formation here because I think it fits sub. I think we'll play better with our sub personnel as long as we do this. I hate the fact that they have Mohamed Goma so much. He is so good. There we go. Pierre Diaz, and I think we'll drop Pacheco. He's like actually tall. You hear that, world? He's actually tall.
My doctor thinks I'm addicted to bacon, but apparently I can be cured. Tequila may not be the answer, but it's worth a shot.
It's true. Okay, one at a time here. Your Tequila, who has tequila in their name with the tequila joke. We've got the doctor thinks I'm addicted to bacon, but apparently I can be cured. I'm going A-. That was an outstanding joke by Bagpuss, and people continue to bring their absolutely deserving of the A level. Your Tequila, I'm going B+. Even though part of the joke is like, wait, hold on. Sorry. Somebody said something. Called me out, I think. Somebody called me out. Where was it? Somebody was like, I definitely can't fully rotate for this match. Then proceeds to fully rotate the first team. I feel seen. I feel judged. But that is, of course, exactly what we were doing today. I said we probably shouldn't rotate, and here we are, having rotated. Todorov, you're captaining the team today because you've been at the club for like 5 years. People know who you are. I'm sure you're mildly influential. Chill! Pacheco's an advanced forward. We got there. Who wants to be cured of a bacon addiction? Da, 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 da. This is a huge match. We are at home against Porto. We are perfect to start the season. We would like to keep that perfection going. Of course, they are good. And Benfica looks like they are going to be good this season. But the Champions League is, of course, something we must we must claim. We've switched our formation back to the old ways because I feel like we get more talent on the field if we do that with a full rotation. So we are back in the old ways for a game. The guy was playing Democracy 4. He wanted to create a communist US. He said the rich want to kill us. It's Soviet. Yeah, well, the interesting thing is we've already heard perhaps the best Soviet joke, right? I can't remember exactly what it is. Oh, it's like, I think it was like in Russia, they, you know, we have to pronounce our B's as V's, but Soviet. That's the best one. It's some version of that, but I'm not the creator of dad jokes. I am the judge and jury of dad jokes. Okay, whoa, he's off. He's way off. I'm sorry, is this the Nations League final? Can someone... Bro, 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 bro. Awesome. I am so happy. Dude. There we go. Here we go. Todorov. Yes. Beautiful. Charpentier. That's unfortunate. Slightly unfortunate. Elavan. Dindane, you are not having a wonderful day, are you? You're not having fun. And I specifically requested it. Pass it! Thank you! We're there. We're there. He overcooked that one just a little. He over barbecued it just a little. Ganav, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. Diaz! We were on him. We have a ton of the ball, but that's like the way that they're set up to play. The top teams, they're a countering side. They have been for years now. Honestly, ever since they got Goma. Is their striker. Come on, let's get a goal before the half. This is our first match in Oriental Dragon Stadium against Porto. Oh, not Omarovic. Now, bring this. It's us. Easy, easy, easy. Easy. We're there. Oh, my God. The block. Come on, this is our highlight. Come on! Doran! Give me Doran Benshea. Please. Thank you. Get out of there, Todorov. Doran Benshea. We need 2 goals and a half. Off! Ref! 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 So many times, ref! So many times! It's far too inside for Benshea. I don't know what he's doing over there. He's leaving that whole other side open. Come on, Iago. You got the fullback. Don't be afraid to use it. That's good ball, too. Sarovic. Just got to find somebody. Oh, man. Use your other foot. You're in there because you're an either-footed big man finisher. Use your other foot. There you go. There you go. Really use that set piece goal right about now. Jacko off. Let's get Kim Jong-min in there. Let's get Boys and Philander in there as well. Yeah. Double sub! Thank you. Thank you. Oh. Come on, guys. We just haven't had a lot of life in creating actually good opportunities. What's up, Invector? Oh, that's us. That's us. That's us. Good header. Turn and burn. It's okay. It's good connection. Good connection. Boysen. Attack. Step. That's us. They missed the pass. Good. We need to get the first goal soon if we're going to be able to turn this into a dub. Oh, what a pass! So, okay. That was a great pass by Boysen. Kim Jong-min probably got to be bagging that. Man, that is unfortunate. Really? Not even pretending to hold the thing that I told you to hold before? You're not even trying? On this. Oh, Doran. I know that was like quick fire, but that was a really good chance to catch them completely out of position. We got to start to play more direct. Let's play off of Kim. And let's get this back line up. Let's get stuck in. Look to take the ball back earlier. Use our aggression. Blah! Gambling Blues, thank you for the 11 months as part of the Hammers. Looking forward to your golden bacon next month, my dude. Oh, good ball! Yes! Goal! Yes! KJ Men! Game on! Way to attack. Way to attack. Gets in front of the keeper. Puts the ball in the net. ODFC Stadium's going nuts. Come on, we're not done. No, we got to keep going. Boyson, best free kick taker on the team. And we go short. Oh, I like the play. I like the play. Come on! You score the goal and we don't do anything after that. We were owning the game. We owned the game. I tried. I told him he was unlucky. Yeah, I think look, we probably put too much pressure on them. I said I expected to win. They got nervous. Man. Yeah, it really boils my lobsters. At first half. Really boils my lobsters, and I think it was my fault, so, you know. Dang it. The goal we gave up was stupid, too. It was completely preventable. Then Dane just, I don't know what was going on with that. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with that. Then Dane just checked out. Let him right through. Okay. Let's set up who's supposed to play in this U23s match. Who is it? Klabinho, Dahl, Madludi, Maya. I'm fine with that. What happened to Prasad? Where is Waisake Prasad? Nkyeha. Okay. Anderlecht away, Champions League. We need 3 points here. We need 3 points from this one. Which is why we played our backups in that Porto game, because we figured our backups were going to be good enough to really compete. Should have won.
The Roman Emperor's wife hates playing hide and seek with him. Wherever she hides, Julius Caesar.
Now, we have not ever heard that one before. That is a high quality dad joke right there, ladies and gentlemen. High quality, top order dad joke. I'm eating pasta. We're eating penne pasta because I'm an adult. I can do what I want at 11 in the morning. Absolutely. And I'm tired of being hungry on stream. Penne pasta it is. I will not be hungry on today's stream. Yeah, I'm deliberating in my mind exactly what, what we want to do. We want to reward the Julius Caesar. This full credit goes to the TTS for executing that joke literally perfectly. And with that in mind, our third A of the day. That's an A, dude. Julius Caesar. I mean, what more do you want? Out of a dad joke, it had the punchline, it got you immediately. You were like, huh? You want a dad joke that can just make you go. One of those. All right, Anderlecht. We beat them at home. We were at home. We were able to beat Anderlecht, and now we got to be able to do it on the road. Julius wasn't an emperor. I mean, okay. So technically, he was a dictator appointed under special privilege, right? You know. And then he made himself dictator for life. That angered a few people, right? He basically won a popularity contest with the Senate. Decided to use that to make himself the leader. But there was an office in the Roman Republic of dictator, which somebody was appointed to in times of great crisis. They tried to keep him from coming back to Rome after taking Gaul because they realized that he was so popular he'd be able to take power for himself. And he crossed the Rubicon, marched on Rome. The Senate fled. They fought a battle with Pompey's army, but Julius won. It was in Greece that they actually fought. And then Julius was crowned dictator for life. After he was killed, they tried to restore republic stuff, and eventually, after a whole bunch of nonsense nobody really needs to know about, the line of emperors began. Julius Caesar was never actually the emperor. I'm an adult virgin. You guys say something? For those watching in the mods and such that watch for their children, we're talking about the state of Virginia. It's like just next to Washington, D.C. So we clear that up. There's a striker now. Oh my god, he's so good too. His name is Reynaldo. Not Ronaldo, Reynaldo. Now Reynaldo made a $25 million move to Santos, and for some reason is still playing in Brazil, even though this dude is a starter at a big time club. Yeah, I mean that's a spicy cupcake right there. I mean, honestly, if your mom says you have Ronaldo at home and that's Ronaldo at home, are you even really that upset? I mean, that dude's really good. Doesn't score as many goals as, you know, actual Ronaldo. But Ronaldo at home can still create a lot of goals for you. And when you're thinking about, well, I'm going to ask for a Ronaldo, and they bring you that, it's like, okay, I can work with that, you know. Our scouts are so good. I say jump, they ask how high. I say scout this guy. I wish I could think of something that rhymed, but I can't. I'm so sad about it. Why do all strikers on your save have sub 15 finishing? I don't know. It's a curse. A lot of playmaking strikers, which is good because, I mean, in the past there used to be a ton of like just, you know, advanced forwards with the holy trinity of dribbling, finishing, first touch, and nothing else. The group remains for the taking. Well, geez, Bob, we're tied with two other teams at 5 points right now, so I would say so. We've given ourselves a chance. We have not been beaten. Anderlecht come into this fresh off a resounding victory. They were good in that match. We got to be ready for a tough match. To see a positive reaction after our disappointment against Porto. A draw. Pacheco just sucked it up in that last game, though, so he'll score goals at any level. I agree with that. I'm pleased with Charpentier's start to his career. Buies and Philander obviously came off the bench and made a big difference. We hope for him to be an impact player today against Anderlecht as well. Tomorrow, we play Anderlecht tomorrow. Never mind. I misspoke. My apologies. Okay. My apologies. Waisake. Maya, you're up. See, he's still getting better. That athleticism. Pete Mint. Incredible player for the South African national team as well. Even though I'm pretty sure they can't go to the World Cup. They did get a bronze at the Olympics. He says Silva's our best player. We have a lot of weapons in our arsenal, though. I'm not unduly worried that he's going to have my team pegged. All right. Yo. Benfica, let's go. Let's pick it up now, okay? This is your moment, Benfica. Make it count. We want to see some good performances from the Portuguese teams today. Most irrelevant state? Damn, they lost again. The most irrelevant state. I don't think it's West Virginia. I think it's Nebraska. I think Nebraska is the most. There isn't one thing that West Virginia is relevant because of how messed up it is. Nebraska is the most irrelevant state. Final answer. Lock it in. Turn the key. Nebraska. You know, D. Jacobo wants to stay. Joke's on you. I don't know who you are. Glasner leaves out Vyman. This guy sucks. How is Vyman not the best player on this national team? I'll never understand. Just beloved. Like all these other guys that keep getting called up to all these other national teams Right, we had all the normal national team call-ups, including Vyman not being called up for the national team. Unbelievable. Wyoming actually has fabulous skiing. Like, Wyoming's got great skiing. It's got a couple of cities that are just incredible. Jackson Hole is the one I'm thinking of, though. So it's relevant. Not only Wyoming actually has the smallest population in the United States. Idaho has potatoes. Dyer only missed one Argentina call-up. I think he's still good with them. I think we won. That's nice. Porto needs to beat Spartak Moscow to get to the Europa League. This is their moment. I don't think they can make it to the knockouts, but how's Benfica looking? They just have to beat PAOK the next time they play them. Yeah, I mean, look, if Porto beats Spartak, I guess they could technically get there. They just have to beat Roma, too. Nothing too wild and crazy happening. All right. I'm going to tweet, here we go now. Daher, Kernan, Iskren, Palmettos, not Calleja, Garay. I know you think Calleja is the best thing since sliced bread, but I got another thing coming for you. You know, I got another thing coming. Vyman, there. Carolina on the outside, Cerna on the outside. That's how this works. Well, Vyman's in the middle. And then they, you know, the front two, yeah, with Boyson, Philander, and João Silva. I'm glad we're in agreement. I feel like that's normally pretty rare, but we are in agreement here about who should be where. Iago for Dindane. I don't trust Pacheco after the last match that he just played. Are you kidding me? Are you for realsies right now? You're gonna look me in the eyes and tell me that's the right move? Balinsik, Oliveira, Todorov, midfield options. I think we can do a downshift here and add another attacking presence. Now Diaz a little knocked up, will hurt. So maybe we do make it Pacheco. Or maybe we go with a Eurowath. Maybe we need another cruncher for the end of this match. We just go on Yasko and have like sound number of defensive subs. I feel like we should do. I don't have any other substitute that's jumping off the page at me. All right. Our set pieces should be already okay. This is a gigantic Champions League match. We need to achieve great success today. Aiming for Kunin. Aiming for Kunin. Hey, Deadman, thank you so much for the 2 months as part of the Hammers. All right, boys, gather around in the clubhouse. Okay? Gather around.
Is Benzema Ballon d'Or a real thing now? Hope so.
He's more likely than Jorginho. We have not done ourselves any favors in the Champions League group so far. That can all be forgotten with a win here tonight, as we will very likely be in first position in this group if we win this game here tonight. And then we can defend that.
I'll try to listen in, but I've started studying my second-year law degree.
Oof.
Save me.
Ouch. I can't, Jake Royce. You're in for the long haul. Thomas Nero, though, thank you for the 3 months. Jake Royce, thank you for the 4 months, guys, and everybody that's a part of the Hammers. We thank you for being in the Hammers Lounge. We're going to need to hold our nerve. All right, we cannot underestimate this Anderlecht team. They're good. They showed as much the last time we played them. Tonight, I want to make them look stupid. I want to make them look foolish. I want to drive them into the ground and win by multiple goals. So come into the Hammers Lounge, grab some bacon and a point. Let's get this done today. Let's get this done today. Beautiful. I love when it asks, like, well, how important is your goalkeeper going to be today? And you're just like, well, if he messes up, we will lose. So it's kind of how goalkeeping works. We're optimistic. Dude, it's Anderlecht. Chill. I said the same thing about Hertha and Rangers, and we drew both of them. And so we've reduced our margin of error to nil if we want to win the group. Because we've got a road match with Rangers, and we are at home against Hertha Berlin, and we drew both those matches before. Which means we need to win this game. Oh, Jason. We're fine, we're fine. Javon Miners, thank you for a ridiculous 14 months as part of the Hammers. Oh, great work, boys. Way to get it to Silva. Now Jason Cerna. Jason Cerna. Philander! That is impossible. It is not possible to not score this. It's impossible. Physically impossible. Okay. Continue. Great work by Jason to set us up. Great work by Jason. And getting back to defend there. That was lovely. I can't believe Boyson Philander's not scored that. Make up for it. For the saucy ball, that was a saucy ball. Boyson still! Fine. We're always there, always there. Silva. Ooh. That was a difficult pass. Difficult pass. Good save. Oh, he got him! He's got him! You want to pretend that you're fine, but you're just not. It's just not. It's not. Okay. Good pass, Daher. Good pass. Good pass. Lucy likes. Thank you for freaking 16 months as part of the Hammers. Wow. The play. Terrible, terrible, unbelievably terrible play by Kunin. Yuansi. Thank you, Boyson. And run. Wow. Do you have the coordination of a newborn giraffe? Where are you going? Okay. Good play, Vyman. Very good play. God, Silva! Yago looks good on the bench today. He looks motivated. Let's get Yago in. Kim! Taking Silva off. We're putting in Kim. Just need to switch this up. And we need to, kick it towards. Well, does Kim even count as like one of the guys that? Yes. Okay, that is going to require an annoyingly large amount of clicking, but we will get there. And we got to make sure it goes towards Kunin both times, because Kunin's still the best target, but our number 2 target has changed. Eastern in the middle, on C on the far side, and you there. And you there. All right, we're good. Boysen's obviously doing really well facilitating, so his rating's fantastic, but don't judge me. Nice. Very good. Yes. Come on, Boysen. Come on, Boysen! I feel the pain. I feel so much pain. I feel pain. So make sure set pieces still look all right. I've moved the midfielders around a lot, so sometimes they can get super annoyingly bizarre about like where people. Yeah, there we go. It just did it to one of the guys. Very good. Rolf should be edge of the area on both these. Give me Sarovic for Katsikis. Bring in another attacking player. Boyson's obviously he's the only guy that stirred the drink. He just can't freaking score. I don't want to take him off. There we go. Now we're stretching the back line a little bit. Milovan, pass it! All aboard the Milovan destination. A blocked shot. You gotta love it. You have to love it, man. Oh, yes, Iago, yes. Just need you to be special. We know you can be special. Be special. Almost. It's good work from Rolf. Settles things down. Los. Oh, yeah, Rolf! Rolf! And it's Rolf Vyman with the goal for ODFC. Oh, what a shot by Rolf Vyman. Right. We'll do the drop and the drop, and then you drop. Drop. Gotta love that. You gotta love starting a highlight with one of those. Yes! Yeah, Rangers blew the doors off Herta, so I think that's going to be who we're contending with for. And we play them last too. Well done, guys. That's a good on the road, the Champions League. We had to gut it out, Rolf Vyman. ODFC is in less trouble now. We are in less trouble now. The next two matches are going to be huge, but we really needed the 3 points to make us comfortable there. Made it hard for ourselves. But you know what? The less than we deserved. I thought we competed hard, had a lot of chances to put the ball in the back of the net, and we did just that. So at the end there, Porto and Spartak draw again. Okay, Porto. They took us for granted. They realized we kind of just beat them before. Stacy is not here. Sorry to disappoint. So we have two more Champions League matches left. We've got Herta and then we have Rangers. So Herta's at home. We can pick up 3 points in that match. We assume Rangers is going to go out and win their match, and then we have to win on the road in Scotland in order to actually win our group. That's the situation we put ourselves in. We basically need to win the last 3 matches is what it's looking like, thanks to Rangers just lighting up Herta in Scotland is where they played. So yeah, you would assume, you'd say, well, Rangers are but this is 13 years in the future, and they're clearly not. They're a Champions League knockout level team at this rate. And so we just need to take a few deep breaths and, you know, do a little recap of what has just happened. So for that, we're going to go to Clive for a little recap. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Zealand casting side. See, now when we were in the Champions League draw, you know, for the group stage, we were really excited because we got terrible teams. So we thought, you know, we like, oh, we got these teams, you know, they're low on the coefficient and whatnot, you know. Then we got Hertha Berlin, we got Rangers, and we got Anderlecht. And so well, that's the easiest Champions League group of all time. We play at Hertha. It's a draw. You know, we score, they score. It's a 1-1. And then we play against Rangers. We go down early. We take the lead. They come back. You know, it's 2-2. We end up drawing our opening 2 matches. That's an issue, right? Because we're looking at this group like, oh, we'll get an easier draw in the quarterfinals, the round of 16 rather, because, you know, we win the group. But now all of a sudden, winning the group is going to require us to win basically the last 4 matches. So we play Anderlecht twice. We beat them both times now. We won at home. We went on the road. We really had to gut it out. They were defending well. We couldn't finish. Ralph Weimann had to strike a ball into the back of the net. He did. Right, that was good stuff. And so now we're on 8 points. Rangers are on 8 points. And unless Anderlecht can do something to take points from Rangers, we need to win our last 2 matches, essentially. Because unless we're going to go on the road and draw 3-3 with Rangers, right? If they beat Anderlecht, we have to beat Hertha, and then we've got to go beat Rangers in Scotland to win our group. And the goal always was to win the group. It was always the goal. And so I believe that we can do that. We outplayed Hertha. We outplayed Rangers. You know, we did. We had more chances. We had a higher XG, significantly higher XG, when we played them the first time. There's a couple of good Scots that just came through the intake. I mean, there's the initial report. We're going to get a better report going now, but looks like there might actually be some Scottish players that would be interested in signing. Some sort of developmental, who knows. But that's what happened. You know, that's what's gone on with us. Yeah, that's what happened. So it's copium, yes. Is it copium? Yeah, it is. We disappointed ourselves with the first 2 matches were not good. They were not good. Watermelon Brain, thank you for the Prime. Trick Walls, thank you so much for the 3 months as part of the Hammers. Congratulations on cooking your bacon. And Nope, thank you for redeeming an English accent. I just haven't had the pleasure in a while. So, I mean, it's so exhausting talking in that, a dreadful American accent all the time. I mean, I know it helps the views, you know, he's a funny foreign guy, right? But
Hello Zed. I would like to use my TTS message this month with a suggestion. It's something called Thankmas. I don't know if you know. But it's for content creators and it's a charity. I hope you would check it out.
I might just... Fifth Mellow. Somewhere in between the... I don't know. Do we have an in real life World Cup qualifiers update? Well, they're playing today. Of course, they're playing like every day now, aren't they? There was all that stuff over the weekend. At least the United States didn't play and like lose to Panama. That would have been terrible. Would have hated that. Would have really been brutal. Now, the guys that handle that are normally Zealand News, you know, and they've got a different vibe over there. Yeah, they dropped Daha again. He's not on Argentina anymore. That's really sad. I liked having multiple Argentina internationals on my team, but now we only have one. I don't know why they're not calling Daha. He's still fine. He's a good player. He was the Argentine World Player of the Year last year, and they're not even having a sniff. Absolutely not. copium. An apology is needed to Scotland in the next World Cup. I mean, you did have to score in the 94th minute. I mean, magic moment. Look, I'm all for it. My last name is Shannon. My family comes from Campbelltown. I'm there. I get it. You know, oh, flight of Scotland. I'm there. It's in the blood, you know. But I mean, you needed to score in the 94th minute on a, you know, what was a bit of a fluky goal. I mean, a magic moment. But it's not like a convincing, like, oh, look at Scotland. They're on their way now. Right? Ugh. I mean, at least you don't have Greg Berhalter. That's true. At least you don't have Greg Berhalter. It could be a lot worse. It would be a lot worse. We beat Austria? Yeah, well, it's qualifying. Everybody beats Austria. They're only good in Euros. I don't know why that is. It's always been that way. Oh, Vittoria's always got a chance to mix it up now, shall we? Sorry, I must have had some in my throat there. I don't know what was going on. Austrian here, it's true, it is. Oh, I forgot to turn my AC on. Fiddlesticks, dude. Always. I record a video. Right. And I forget to turn my AC on afterwards, and I'm sitting here stewing. Oh my goodness. We get it. We play Vittoria. We're on the road. Vittoria's had a really good start to the season. I'm super duper looking forward to it. Why did Greg just punt on the game yet? I have no idea. He literally, like, Panama's just starting the same lineup they started, you know, a few days ago. Yeah, Justin, how dare you? US Costa Rica should be a cool game. Costa Rica is just really not great right now. And so the US needs to handle its business in that game. Costa Rica is really not great right now. They're struggling in qualifying, right? We need to, and so are we. You know, 2 wins, 2 draws, 1 loss for the US. We're in like 3rd right now, which is the last automatic spot. Yeah, look, it's not like, you know, it's supposed to be easy, right? You're on the road against Panama. It's a raucous environment with the, you know, they're playing like the salsa music for 90 minutes. Right, they're throwing eggs at the bus. Like, it's not ever going to be super easy. I just put some pressure on Martin Palermo so that he could play Robert Brennis more. He's not playing him enough for my taste. He promised him regular starter, and we're not getting that. Kim Jong-min back with South Korea. We also have 3 Chinese U19s because our youth teams are like exclusively Chinese players. I freaking love it. Yeah, you can send me that DM, Dan, of Bafana before the game against Ethiopia, the South African team. This should be fun. Jamaica should be higher up. Yeah, the problem is Jamaica doesn't have access to its full national pool because of all the COVID rules. And so, like, they're missing out on people. Bailey was hurt. Very disappointing qualifying. I think their coach is going to get fired. He should, because Jamaica should be like, they're in last right now. They are in last. Yeah, what's up, Yuval? Look, qualifying on the road is hard. It is hard. In CONCACAF, it is hard. Very hard to play on the road. And I acknowledge that, but we looked so much worse than Panama. It was kind of terrible. You know, we didn't keep the ball well. We had 0 shots on goal. That's concerning. Right? We started a terrible lineup. I don't know what we thought was going to happen, but Panama went to the last World Cup and we didn't. So maybe we should pretend that they're actually good. Try and convince ourselves that they're a threat. You know, maybe because they actually are a threat. We're going to start our full first team. We want to get back into winning ways in the league, and let's just reevaluate this defensive situation. If we want to go maybe a different direction, drop Anyazko for Pacheco, I think that could be wise. And yeah, okay, here we go, boys. In the league, Vitoria, exact same starting lineup. We want to control this game, get a couple of goals, continue to levy huge expectations on the boys today. We'll do this. We're gonna do this. Let's say you have to go to the Intercontinental Playoff against Asia. Oh, dude, we'd probably get like Syria or something. And we would probably be okay, but my heart can't take an Intercontinental Playoff. Please, can we just get into the top 3? I mean, oh my god. I know this international break we didn't have Pulisic or Reyna, right? And like McKennie couldn't travel to Panama, and neither could Anthony Robinson. But like, seriously, Pepe and Aronson, and like none of these guys started against Panama either, so it's just ridiculous. We started 7 MLS players against Panama. Oh, Asia is OFC, so it's we play South America. Yeah, I really don't want to be in that. Could we handle like Ecuador? Maybe. Hey! There you go. And now we're finishing. Now we're finishing. Yeah, we should be top 3. We should be winning the group with our squad. You know, but Greg Berhalter looks at our national pool and starts, you know, starts Jossie Zardes, doesn't even call up Josh Sargent, starts Jossie Zardes, doesn't call up other people starting in the Bundesliga, looking at Joe Scally. Yeah, you know, he Zardes, Kellen Acosta, Sebastian Lletget, you know, brilliant. Walker Zimmerman, oh, outstanding. You know, George Bello started yesterday. Areola starts every freaking game. It's nuts. 7 MLS players. And he's leaving like Hoppy on the bench. Hoppy has not played since the Gold Cup. Ansi, in what world is that shot getting through? This game is cruel. Yes, yes it is. This is a cruel game. Did you see that? That was an unbelievable save. Yeah, Musa started the game, but don't worry. They subbed out Musa for Christian Roldan after 60 minutes. Have no fear. Greg is here. Is it an issue with the coach or the no? It's the players aren't. The players are there. Tyler Adams, Matthew Hoppe, Ricardo Pepi, Brendan Aronson. They were all in Panama. They just didn't start. You know, they just didn't. They were not started. Can we stop missing the ball? You have an issue with your eyes. Can you not judge distance? It's the second time he's off. That's the second time we've left this Silva guy completely alone to get stoned by Garay. Second time. Now, Adams didn't start the last game. Greg Berhalter is convinced that these guys can't play 3 games in a week. Convinced. And so he just rotated the entire team after the first game. And he's just like, well, that's just kind of the way it goes. I'm like, Panama started the exact same team. They played 3 days ago too. They started the exact same team. Not to mention, in the first game against Jamaica, he subs out Ricardo Pepi on a hat trick. And I'm going, oh, he's subbing him out to start him in the next game. And then he doesn't. Richards, yeah, Chris Richards plays for Hoffenheim. He's like Bundesliga team of the week a couple of times. Nah, dude, Captain Walker Zimmerman on the back line. People are just like, oh, it's just his like preference. I'm like, no, that's just dumb. It's an idiot. Like, you're gonna pretend a dude starting in the Bundesliga every week is like, isn't better than Walker Zimmerman? Because he is. I've got nothing against Walker Zimmerman. He's a lot better at soccer than I ever will be. But it like, who would you replace Berhalter with? Me. I would be better than Greg Berhalter. You think I'm kidding? I'm not. I'm not kidding. I am not kidding. I legitimately think that if you gave me the job and in hiring me, the only way you could sell it is some analytics whiz or whatever. It wouldn't actually make any sense. For marketing reasons, you could never do it. I would do a better job than Greg Berhalter. I would. There's no way. All Greg Berhalter cares about is his like personal brand. And I mean that, like, I know he cares about winning. I know he cares about the US. That's not like what I'm saying. I'm saying that like what he's obsessed with is trying to create a cult of personality. He wears cool shoes. He goes on runs through the fans before the game. Like, he's trying to create a cult of personality. I don't know if US soccer is forcing him to start terrible players, but you got to tell him that you can't, we're not going to do that. Greg creates the cult of personality so that like Yunus Musa and Serginho Dest, like, you got to put the best team on the field. What did we learn from qualifying last time? We can't play our C team and make it. We cannot play. We are not, I don't know anybody that can in qualifying play their C team and make it. You've got to put the best players in the field in every game. Because you know what? Panama's whole freaking team plays in the MLS. They don't suck. They went to the World Cup last time. So when we put out a ragtag bunch of MLS guys and Jossie Zardes, that was a beautiful goal that we just scored. I mean, come on. Seriously. I try and be really balanced with my criticism of people and things, right? Like when I'm knocking Walker Zimmerman, I try and be clear and say, look, Walker Zimmerman compared to URI is an unbelievable talent, right? He plays for the U.S. national team, probably shouldn't, but he does. And, he's an above average MLS player, no doubt. I legitimately think if you gave me the job with as much time as I spend tinkering with tactics and somehow found a way to convince the players to listen to me, which would obviously be the huge problem because why would they? I think I could do a better job than Greg Berhalter. I mean that completely honestly. I'm sure Greg is a great guy to have a beer with, right? But I would love to get the actual reason that he's starting 7 MLS players in that qualifying. And I think the MLS is getting better. I do. And I think guys like Kellen Acosta and Jossie Zardes have served the national team admirably. But now, with the players that we have, now, there just isn't a place for those guys as regular starters in qualifying. There just isn't. Jossie Zardes is not in my top 5 strikers for the U.S., and yet somehow it's him and Ricardo Pepi dueling it out for playing time. Zardes has played more minutes than Ricardo Pepi in qualifying. Ricardo Pepi plays for Dallas. The reason they were like, well, you know, the European players can't play the 3 Ricardo Pepi plays in the MLS. He's also the best MLS player we have. Thank you. Rolf Vyman is bagging goals right now. I don't even know how. We have breezed through Vitoria. I am super happy with our performance here. How no DK? I'm just, the more I think about it, the angrier I get. Because it like, you can explain it away if you don't think about it by just going like, oh, like, these are just his preferred players. He went with a rotation. He took Pepi out with 30 minutes to go against Jamaica. Pepi only played an hour.
Thoughts the ground rule double call in last night's Rays Sox game?
It was technically the right call. It doesn't mean I don't hate it.
Do you know of any challenging FM save I could go far in 22? Keep up God's work greater than 3.
You got it, Mark. I appreciate the 3 months as part of the Hammers, dude. I really do. I appreciate you having that bacon next to your name. Thank you to everybody that does subscribe. Hydra, thank you so much for the tier 1 as well. Enjoy that bacon. Throw those emotes around. So, right, any challenging save in 22? I think Derby County's one you got to look at if you're looking for a great challenge. Cap, I appreciate the $5. Great win by the boys here today. I'm going to give them a lot of praise. That was precise. We controlled the match after those 2 early defensive mistakes. Garay bailed us out, and we were able to put some balls in the net. Get back to winning ways against a team that's certainly very, very talented this year. I don't know what they put in the water in Vitoria, but this is like the 2nd year in a row they've been. Yeah, but Newcastle wouldn't be like as challenging. Like, I get it for Pulisic. You know, we're like, play Pulisic in the 1st and the 3rd game, use him as a super sub in the 2nd game, whatever. But, I mean, come on. Like, he took Aronson and Pepi out of the 1st game with like 25, 30 minutes to go. I assumed that was because he wanted to start them against Panama. And then he didn't. And you're just like, you know, Timmy Way, I was okay with that call. He was brilliant off the bench. But like right when I think we're okay, we played a nice controlled match. We should have had like a red card early on. We played a couple of really dangerous balls, scored a couple of goals against Jamaica. And you're like, all right, I feel like we're kind of catching our stride. We've won consecutive matches. And then you go to Panama and don't get a shot on target. It is frustrating. It's obvious. It's just tremendously frustrating. Benfica is on. He made 11 key passes. That is sick. 7-game unbeaten home run ins. Nice. Daher had a great game for you out there. He's a great player. I'm shocked he's not part of the Argentina setup, to be honest. Shocked. Minich is playing poorly. That's no good. Stability for Jafar Barum, who's apparently already balling at Pasos. I mean, he's playing in the league, and he's playing in Liga NOS, and he's playing well. That says a lot to me. That says a lot. Jafar Barum is actually putting up those types, like, he's putting up good enough ratings for them to ask me about it in a press conference, dude. I don't understand how Greg can talk so often about how on the road to CONCACAF is so difficult and unlike anything else. Then he rolls out the C team. Yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. It's just, oh. Yeah, of course U.S. fans miss Pulisic. We didn't have Pulisic or Reina this window. And we have one more match against Costa Rica. Obviously, if we win that, you get 6 points from 3 matches. It's... Yeah, I would have loved 7. Berhalter ball is all about playing defense first. And we just got lit up in a corner. Yeah, is De La Fuente even on the team? Conrad is great. So that's the thing, is you're just like... The U.S. actually has a lot of great players now. We don't need to look at the Colorado, that's where Kellen plays, right? Colorado.
9 months already. The time sure flies.
It does, Xander. Congratulations on the Twitch child. They didn't bring him in this window? Of course they didn't. Why would a dude playing in a top 5 league at Marseille? Yeah, we don't need him. Oh, dude, we need... You want to know who is in the team, though? No, it's not. What's his name? What's his name? I had never heard of this guy before. And then all of a sudden he just came in against Jamaica. What is his name? I don't know. This is literally my... Luca de la Torre. Luca de la Torre. Not Joe Scally. Not even Alex Mighton from Middlesbrough. No, we want Luca de la Torre. Yeah, I would I would take Jordan P. Folk over Jossie. I'd take DK over Jossie. Yo, good luck, Fidel. He's down a goal going into the second leg of the round of 16 of the Champions League.
Happy to be here for my 5-month anniversary. Hope you are enjoying NY and Up the Dragons.
I am, my man. Thank you, Carter, for the 5 months as part of the Hammers. Nottingham Forest, red logo. I think Alex might, yeah. What about the guy from Wolves? Like, these guys aren't even, around the national team. Yeah, Luca de la Torre isn't at Fulham anymore. He moved, I think, on a free to Heracles Almelo in the Eredivisie. And that is where he is now. And I'm just like, dude, he might very well be like this. When what we're bringing off the bench is Luca de la Torre and Christian Roldan, I'm like, there's no way. I know too many good American players for this to be who's playing.
Before we bring this baby into the world, I have a confession.
Okay.
I have never played Football Manager.
It's a little sus. Blocks of Ice, thank you for the 9 months. D-minus, that joke was not funny. Congrats on your Twitch child. You bring it into the world wrapped in a sheath of lies. But it's okay. At least it's learning the real way the world works. The rough and tumble nature of humanity. Is it arrives. It's learning. Dim Outlander, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Throw those emotes around as well. I really do appreciate it. You sit on a throne of lies. We also have Mark McKenzie. McKenzie's on the bench. McKenzie actually started the Panama game. And I don't entirely disagree with his decision to not, mess around with Mark McKenzie too much. Because Mark McKenzie also, plays really poorly relative to how good he is in a U.S. shirt. He plays really poorly. And so, Nashibble, thank you so much for the Prime as well. Dude, we just spent $10 of Jeff Bezos money. Can I get a... Enjoy the bacon and the emotes, and thank you for throwing your Prime. Iago Oliveira is still playing for the Spanish U21s. I honestly didn't think of him as a super young player. Pacheco scored 2 more goals for the U21s for Portugal, which is nice. And Maya's playing full 90 minutes for the Portuguese U21 team. At 18 years old. Man management error from Berhalter with McKenzie. I mean, honestly, McKenzie just, I think it's one of those things where, like, confidence-wise, you wreck yourself early. Because he started in the Nations League final and he made a horrendous mistake that gifted Mexico a goal, like, inside a minute. And I just feel like mentally he struggled to get it all the way back together. He survived the rest of that game and he's played once or twice since. And I always think he looks really scared to be on the ball, which I cannot blame him for that. Who would I hire as coach? I don't think Marsh would come. Like, I don't have an answer. I'm just a complaining fan. I would hire myself. But yeah, hat trick for Robert Brenes in the Costa Rican shirt. That's nice. You know who should be starting at center back? Chris Richards, because he's better than McKenzie and Walker Zimmerman. I think McKenzie obviously has a chance to get there. I think Walker Zimmerman is basically at the peak of his powers right now. He's not a guy, at least, I think he's, what, 26, 27? Something like that. I think he's at an age where you can be like, yes, the future is ahead of Walker Zimmerman. Like, it's just not. Matty Flywalker, on the other hand, thank you for the prime. Your future is ahead of you. Enjoy the bacons and the emotes, the bacons. It's plural now. The U.S. is simply not talented enough. That is so not true. The United States soccer team has more talent than any other team in CONCACAF. And you don't have to ask me. Any metric that you want to use, the United States is supposed to be the best team in CONCACAF. The whole, you know, all the talented athletes play American football and basketball. What? I mean, yeah. We play a lot of sports. There's also 340 million of us. We have a very strong sporting culture. And so there are a lot of athletes, i.e., you know, anybody from like Timmy Way to Conrad De La Fuente to Pulisic, who is a riveting athlete, right? So much so that his own hamstrings can't handle it. It's just not Mexico. Like if you, I'm talking about like metrics, right? If you want to go by like value and transfer marked, most caps in higher ranked leagues, there's like the weighted system to judge that. The U.S., and not to mention the U.S. beat Mexico in 2 finals over the summer. And so this kind of bore itself out on the field. Mexico is not miles ahead of the United States. Mexico is not more talented than the United States. Right now, Mexico is doing a better job in qualifying than the United States is. Like, if you're looking, Mexico has a better national team setup. I will sit here and say that right now. The national team setup of Mexico, their FA, it is better than the United States. It's just better. But to say that, like, Mexico was more talented and better than the United States for a very long time. This only very recently flipped in like the last 2 years. So they're currently better than you. I mean, honestly, this isn't even an abstract conversation because the United States and Mexico played in 2 cup finals, Continental Cup finals in the summer, and the U.S. actually won both of them. You know, like, so but Mexico is always going to be our main rival, right? Because there's just 2 teams in CONCACAF that can play at that level consistently. I genuinely feel terrible for Pulisic, by the way. I see people talking about that. The Albanian FA is better organized than the US one. Dude, I will not debate that at all. Canada have the best player in CONCACAF? I would say so, yeah. I'd say Davies is the best player. And Portugal won the Euros against France, therefore we're the better team. Okay, fair. We did it twice. So, I mean, if they did it twice, you'd probably start to believe in that sentence a little more. And then on, you know, the other side of it is what I was referencing at the beginning of this to try and avoid having the debate in the first place, which is by every metric, the United States is a better talent pool than Mexico does right now. It just does. And when you just look at the coach and you're just like, what's up? Zapastigal, thank you for dropping in and saying, hey, very nice of you. It should be worrying if Davies is the best player. I mean, yeah, you're right. Alphonso Davies is terrible. If the U.S. is really serious about improving long term, it should be playing in the Copa America. You qualify out of whatever continent you're on. Mexico's made the round of 16 like 5 times in a row. Right. The United States made the knockout stages at the last World Cup. Being in CONCACAF does not inherently stop you from being at a world-class level, from being able to make it to that spot. Tunisia, Mara Madludi scored a pair of goals. Boysen didn't score, but played well, apparently, in a win over Zimbabwe. Scotland just beat Finland 5-2. England beat Greece 4-1. And Ivory Coast 1-0. And an assist from Bakari Dindane. Who else was doing some things? Nations League games, my favorite. Petr Todorov. Urwath had an assist. That was a U18 game. Valencic, they went out and lost. Paraguay lost to Brazil 3-0. Only 1-0 loss for Liechtenstein against Iceland, which is nice. Bolivia beat Argentina. Bolivia beat Argentina. Bolivia beat Argentina. Maybe you should call up Daher. You ever think about that? Watch Davies play. He isn't special aside from his speed. Yeah, I never thought of actually watching him play. That's a really good idea. I should try that sometime. Yeah, Bolivia actually created 1.3 XG in that game. It's a great effort by the lad there. I mean, there is, of course, you know, Alphonso Davies assisted a goal. I mean, there was Champions League 2 years ago. There are very few players in the world capable of making the play that he made. I mean, if you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. It's the one where he about destroyed the careers of like 4 people, including Messi at the beginning of the play. Yeah, like, that's the thing is you say like Pulisic's not a world-class player. I mean, the guy played in a winning Champions League final. Like, there are just not a lot of people that do that. I know he wasn't a reason they won it and he missed a chance in the final. The guy also scored a goal per game over like a 2.5-month stretch in the Premier League. Like, when you're playing CONCACAF, that's about as good as you get. You know what I mean? Like, in qualifying, that is just like, so if you're talking relative to what, right? Right, like, people, honestly, people that say like Christian Pulisic isn't a world level player or that Davies isn't a world level player, you're playing FIFA, which means your like perspective on the game is smaller, right? And so you see Davies, and you're like, I don't know what he is in FIFA, probably a 79 or an 80. And you're like, yeah, he's not world class, right? But you're just like, dude, when you play all the time for Bayern Munich, you win the Bundesliga every year, which they go out and do again every year. You win the Champions League as a starting player when you're a teenager. There are a lot of, Usain Bolt isn't out there like doing that. And he's a lot faster than Alphonso Davies. So, you know what I mean? Basically, every national team in the world would call up Alphonso Davies. That to me is what shows the that to me is what shows the line. I think basically every team in the world would call up Alphonso Davies. Yeah, I actually didn't know he was in the FIFA World Best 11, but that's another thing. Like, it's just, and look, that's okay. I mean, I get a lot of my knowledge of the world game from Football Manager, but fortunately, that provides a bit of a broader perspective on like the level that those guys are at when they're playing in those leagues regularly. Bundesliga is no Premier League. Look at Sancho's performances. Okay, this is something that bothers me. So we're going to talk about it right now. We're going to get in the clubhouse. Everybody, we're going to get in the clubhouse. Everybody grab a drink, sit down. We need to talk about something. What are we coming here to talk about today? We are coming here to talk about the fact that a player's performance in one league as compared to their performance in their first season in another league is not indicative of the level of that league. It's not. It is not. Why, you might ask? And this is a fact that could surprise people. Players are human beings. If you did your job, right? I'm streaming here in New York, right? Beautiful, I get it. I'm super cool. We focus. And then all of a sudden, I had to go do this in Germany, right? And most people speak English in Germany. Full credit to them. The streams would not be as good. I wouldn't know how to get the internet. I would it would all just you have to do your job. Now go do it in another country. Go do it in another country. Right? This is what Kai Havertz talks about. He's like, this kind of sucks. I miss my mom's cooking. I miss the food. I miss the language. I miss right? It is different. And it is not because the league is harder, right? It is because they're human beings that are moving to an entire different country, in a completely different environment with new teammates and a new manager and a new tactic that they don't know as well. Jadon Sancho was playing at Dortmund from the time he was 17 years old. That is all he's known at the top professional level of the game. Every time he walks out and says, I'm playing a home match, it's the same colors, same fans, same dude who's welcoming you into the ground. You walk there, you live in the same house, you're eating the same food, and your tactics are going to feel basically the same. I know Sancho is English. That's why I was just getting into this point. He wasn't walking out onto the field with Manchester. This is not you never know how people are going to adapt to this. You never know how people are going to adapt to going to a new ground, right? With new people. Hold on, we'll freelancer it up in a second. I know. Who raise your hand if you think I don't know Jadon Sancho is English. Raise your hand. Okay. I'm glad we established that. We have lost the art of giving people time. This really bothered me with Kai Havertz and Timo Werner still. because these guys they're younger than you. They're usually younger than you, and unfortunately, they're usually younger than me now, right? Where were you at mentally in that space? You get comfortable in one place, and now somebody spends $100 million for you to go do your job really well in front of millions of people. The fact that Jadon Sancho is not playing tremendously well at United does not mean the Bundesliga is like a dumpster league. Also, interesting, aside to that, I am always really impressed when people actually live up to those expectations. Yeah, I mean, De Bruyne, Mo Salah are both great examples of this. They always had the ability, they could always be as good as they are now. But eventually, they got there. Someone like Neymar, and this is what I have endless respect for Neymar. Because, for all the people we're talking about, that it took a lot of time for them to get there. Neymar showed up and balled out. I mean, look, I think Neymar is annoying. I always hate his hair. Right? These are personal feelings about the man. The player showed up and balled out. He was the chosen boy of Brazil, and if you think there is pressure on the English national team, if you think there is pressure on the French, the German, the Italian national team, the pressure on the Brazilian national team is religious in nature. And this man, from the time he was 16 years old, was the guy that was supposed to save the team. The fact that he didn't just fold and go the way of Alexander Pato blows my mind. Blows my mind. Imagine the fortitude it takes from the time you are 16 years old to wear that shirt and then be there. That's all I'm saying. So people like that really impress me too. When they're actually able to shoulder the load, they really impress me. But that said, I hope you guys, we needed to come to the lounge and we needed to talk about this. That's what we needed to do. That's what we needed to do. Okay. You guys ready to freelancer? Because I am. We've had an important conversation and now we cleanse the chakras. Now we cleanse the chakras. Cat jams, Cian jams, nodders everywhere. If you have no idea what this is, you've never been here for a cat jam before, just feel the vibes and you'll feel your chakras cleanse, Swedish Defender of the Year. Had a baby, Thomas. Woo! Those are my bad chakras leaving my body right there. Was that noise? That is how we roll, dude. That is how we roll. Huh. I feel so energized and alive. I am so ready for all this Champions League nonsense that we put ourselves in. You know, I'm so ready. Come at me. Our team is ready. The lads are ready. We're gonna be good. We're gonna be good. It's like a Brita filter for the chakras right there. It's amazing. Oh, he hates everything. Get out of here. Get out of here. I just started saying that to people. Like, where are you from? I'm from New York. Get out of here. Talking to my mom on the phone. She's like, honey, I just wanted to ask what you had for dinner. Okay. No. West Ham's paying a guy $12 million a year. And hell hath frozen over. All right. Chavez and then Herta 3 days later. Chavez is in the cup. They're a second flight team. We're playing it on the road. We're going to go full backups for this game. We're going to go full backups for this game.
The King of New York.
Yeah! Thank you for the 7 months, Big Steege. We've redeemed an English accent. We'll just do a Clive broadcast of this Taça de Portugal match. You know, we're gonna do that. I had pasta for breakfast. Hey, Greece just beat Turkey. That actually means they'll probably stay up. Finland beats Czechia 2-1. Yeah, or the Nations League. I think. Oh, dude, the Slovenia. Oh, Slovenia. They just sit the Netherlands down. Slovenia. Incredible performance by the Slovenes. They stay in Nations League A. Brilliant. Norway and Romania stay. Croatia's going down. Sweden and Portugal. Dude, Sweden. All I need to do is win. Come on, Eastgren. Oh, Greece still goes down because they beat Turkey, but they're still going down to the B level. That sucks. Germany's already been officially relegated by Ukraine, which, you know, again, on the list of hilarious things that happened. That is pretty high up there. Andrea Brigger is definitely good, but he's not great. And so we're just gonna. Did I finish scouting him? What was I looking for? Do you look at the David kid in your scouting reports? 4.5, 4.5 stars. Oh wait, is that the guy that Roma signed? Probably. You hear that buzzing? That is literally my air conditioning makes that noise like once every couple hours. I have no idea why. It's recalibrating. A little late for the cat jam, bud. Oh, he actually did finish the scouting. Okay, I'm gonna go actual target because of the price. We'll put him on the actual target list. Acksteiner. Yeah, we're starting to get to the point where we don't have a lot of shortlist messages coming up anymore, which is wonderful. The fullback is at Roma, but he is really good. We just missed out on signing him. You fixed the German national team? Yes, it is the actual German national team. Here we go, South Africa. Oh my! That's 4 goals for Boys in Philander, and a dominant win over Ethiopia. Nice. Paraguay and Peru with the draw. Syria just won again. They just beat Saudi Arabia. Jafar Barum had an assist. Dude, my Syrian is he's laying it down right now. Syria's like very much in the World Cup picture. Palestine, not so much. Tough out there. Serbia with a 4-2 win over Switzerland, which is nice. Dude, Argentina didn't win again. They just drew Chile. Oh, they lost. Sweden, you chokes. They lost to Ukraine. You had it. You were in the... They still went. What a choke by everybody. Portugal loses to Germany. Sweden loses to Ukraine. But by one, like, if they lost by one more goal, they weren't going to the Nations League playoff. They're going with a negative goal difference. Sweden! Portugal, all they needed was a draw. They can't get it. Germany wins. They're going down anyways. Ukraine needed to win by one more goal. They couldn't do it. And Sweden's going to the Final Four. Incredible. Well, that's interesting. Tunisia doing well. Yeah, Mohamed Ludi looking good. Qualification's actually done. South Africa's clinched its spot with the win over Ethiopia, so shout out to them. Congo and Sudan going through. Shout out to Sudan. I think they would have been backed by too many people. Right, Guinea's already, I don't know, are they hosting the World Cup? What are they going through already? Oh, it's Cup of Africa, Cup of Nations. So it is possible. Madagascar's going. Shout out to them. Big rep for Madagascar. Sierra Leone is going to the AFCON. Well, their group sucked, but still. Great work for them. The Gambia and Togo are going. I guess Egypt is hosting, so Guinea gets the other spot. And we've got our AFCON teams all settled. Fun for them. And we're going to check on... Oh, Cerna scored for Colombia. That's awesome. Silva played 25 minutes in the loss to Germany. He actually got on the field. It's good for him. But I am curious to see. I feel like Colombia has not been slaying right now. They are, however, in a good spot. They are in second. Brazil and Argentina not looking too great right now. A sneaky late run from Paraguay could catch them unawares. How about Serbia? Did they end up going down? I don't think so. They finally won. They almost went. No, they didn't almost go up. What am I saying? Group B, Denmark's going up. Poland's going... it's terrible for Poland. Anssi Karolainen and Finland are going down. Scotland and Ireland stay. Czechia's going up. Ali Fowler, my boy. Russia's going up. Bosnia and Herzegovina, Slovakia stay. Cyprus with a fat 0 points. What a performance. And Israel going down. Sorry, Isle. That's your B level. Finland down to the C's. Not even a world-class attacking midfielder could save them. Yeah, I think that loss to Portugal for Sweden, too, was like the first match. How did Egypt not qualify? They have to be the hosts, yeah. They must be the hosts. Oliveira Kafumana. I can't properly describe to you how much I love that name. I'll do it in song. Oliveira Kafumana. He's just not good enough. Yeah, sometimes, like you said, you got excited when you saw Jack Grealish on a free at 33 years old. Sometimes those guys get really bad really fast. You don't think you should... What do you think you should work on, man? I'm like... I don't really know what you think you should work on. Because I've tried a couple of things and you're just not feeling it. Now, Carlos Palmeiras is feeling it. He's getting better at defense because he doesn't want to work on crossing. Like a good little fullback. Anyazko's doing it. Yeah, this is good. Anyazko plays every game for Paraguay. He plays a lot of matches for us. He's going to play this match against Chavez. He's just Mr. Solid. Mr. Solid. Burnout on FM. Wait for 22 now. Well, you can wait here. The best left back in the world on my team for Malaga, but he always sucks. Any advice for using him? Complete wingback. And make sure nobody's in his way. So somebody cutting in or whatever. Valencic. This is good. This is why we have the coaching staff that we have. The facilities that we have. We invest in our club. So all these guys, they show up, they play matches, they train hard, they get better. If a player doesn't like what they're training on, woo! That gets the people going right there. Oh yeah. I praise you, dude. Wow, you feel that? You feel that feeling that we all feel looking at that? Amazing. Yeah, he's now lighthearted. Seb is now lighthearted. It's okay. We know. Look, he was a model citizen. Those things under the hood do not move that fast. What I didn't know and what I find interesting is that lighthearted is actually one thing away from model citizen. But we know that under the hood, you know, in those hidden attributes, he's still very good. I worry that defensively he'll lack. I mean, you can watch us play it. Daher plays as a complete wingback all the time. Now, we have a defensive midfielder that holds down the middle, but, you know. Lundmark's big favorite for the under 20 player. Dude, there's something going on with that Finnish FA. I don't know what it is, but I swear I'm going to get to the bottom of it. Waisake, actually, those guys should probably be playing, right? I mean, this is the match that they would be playing in. It's a cup match at Chavez. Oh, right. Okay, it's the individual training things. Can you answer me? God, this is Grilito. Yeah, I can do that. I am capable of doing that. And so what I do is, if they're not actually improving in it and they're complaining, change it. It has to do with their hidden attributes, right? Which dictate their kind of personality as a player. And if that's something that they're not enthusiastic about working on, or they don't think is working, then the best thing you can do is change it and put them in a position where they are willing and able to work on what they think they need to improve on. You know what I mean? And so that's what we're looking to do here today, boys. Let's go, dude. I'm gonna start Kim Jong-min today. I want to get Pacheco out there at some point, but we're starting Kim Jong-min. Midfield rotation, Valencic, Oliveira, Todorov. I'm going to switch this. I think Oliveira in the middle, Todorov and Valencic there. I actually think we're going to bring in Waisake Prasad, pulling the strings out of the middle. Todorov is dilping. Waisake is just going to be a, you know, complete midfielder. Just get in there, run around, get involved. Duarte and Dindane. So we want there. U for Rolf. Calleja. Pierre Diaz. We give precious few opportunities to these days. Maher Matludi. Jamaya. Boom. Aniasco for Daher. And then the right back is Patrice Charpentier. What a name. We just got to bump Daher out of there. I'll play Los. Have Los as the sub. He's struggled for fitness. Yeah, I don't remember seeing him playing for Mexico, though, so I don't know if they had stuff this window. They might not have. Either way, we can just bring up Clabinho. He can play the fullbacks in a pinch. All right, boys, it's going to be fun. Cup match. Take a look at how some guys are able to perform. Definitely want Serovic being the guy that, like, runs with the ball. Who's the target? Not Dindane, that's for sure. Duarte's there. Give me Kim Jong-min and Dindane. Valencic off the top of the box? Yeah, that's okay. You're the main target. All right. I'm ready to rock. The stance, pony boy. What do you think about New York, Suvar? It's interesting. I will say you don't really feel like you live here. You know what I mean? You just feel like you're on vacation all the time. And so I'm just turning that down. I'm going to the grocery store, you know, like, is you can't just be like, I'm gonna go do this today. Like, let's go walk through Central Park or whatever.
Enjoy the YouTube content for a year now. Favorite Dutch player?
Honestly, the way Memphis Depay, and this is another on the discussion we were having about, like, be patient. You know, Memphis Depay was a bust for a long time, and the fact that he's kind of come out of that, and especially watching him play for the Netherlands, the Euros, obviously that tournament didn't end the way y'all wanted, but I was really, I've been impressed with him and the way he's come into the type of player that a lot of people believed he could be for a long time before he actually got there, Willem. And so I would have to say probably him. Now, of all time, Wesley Sneijder was a favorite when I was a kid. Capable of the odd absolute banger, but who could forget Van Bronckhorst? One of my favorite all-time bangers. Hey! 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 Come here! You! Get in! It's the Milo van! Get in! Get in the Milo van! It's the Milo van, right, Clive? Oh, sorry, mate. I was a little late. There was a lot of traffic outside the ground for this one. It's a banger of a cup match and a banger of a goal for Milo van Sarovic. When in doubt, grip it and rip it. It's a really wonderful hit by Milo van Sarovic, the Serb who is fallen out of goal-scoring form for the club at the moment. But he continues to represent his country on multiple big stages. Todorov's gone in for Kim Jong-min, and it's bounced away now for Waisake Prasad of Liechtenstein. At 17 years of age, a surprise inclusion in the first team training, but he's certainly earned it. That's what we've been told, and he's shown good stuff in very limited playing time. Now connecting with Kim Jong-min. Prasad. He's lost the ball here to Oliveira. Chavez, for some time a top-flight club in Portugal, but in recent times they've dipped to the second division, have struggled to get out. But a chance to show their stuff in the cup. Oh, they've got Guerrero. He's in behind! Gonzalo Guerrero! Hello! We're not quite done yet. It's a lovely run for Gonzalo Guerrero. Caught the defense snapping. And Chavez respond to the early goal. Oh, saved by Michael Duarte with a chance and a flash at the post. Medina. He's wheeling away now, trying to test their defense on the counter-attack, but Iago Oliveira of the Spanish under-21 national team turns him away. And Chavez, the longer they can stay in this contest, the longer they'll believe. ODFC's eyes on Champions League action 3 days from now. And how much might that play into it? It certainly played into the team selection. Valencic. Oh, what a touch by Valencic. In for Min! Kim Jong-min is offside, and his name is Kim. 0 for 2 on that one, really. But, you know, there's so many different names. KJ Min is offside. It's Valencic. He showed a whole lot of guile and craft to find the ball, but it will all be for naught. Chavez had its one chance to break through, And that chance was taken. One shot on target in the net. And the pressure might start to kick on. You wonder what might be said in the locker rooms at halftime, trying to motivate the team to go forward, to make the best of this situation, an opportunity to impress for many players in those ODFC shirts. Is Oliveira again there defensively? He's always up for a well-timed challenge, Iago Oliveira. And ODFC continuing to control the match, but the 7th minute goal from Milovan Serovic is the difference. Waisake Prasad with an opportunistic attempt that's come up empty-handed. And you got to start thinking that a change might be in the offering soon. If there's no change to the scoreline, Todorov doing his darndest from range, but they're not getting inside this bubble for Chavez they've erected around the penalty area. And that has to be a cause for concern. The first substitution. We've got Sealand Shannon here. He's pacing the touchline. He's surveying his options off the bench. And the first man he's reached for is Daniel Pacheco. He's reached for Daniel Pacheco, the young Portuguese forward, who's come in search of a goal, but the goal just does not look likely to be found at the moment. The match has been played out in such an inconsequential way. And they're going to make a change. Doran Binkay set to come in for the 17-year-old Waisake Prasad. And it looks like they might really just have to change the way they've elected to play in this game if they want to put the type of pressure on their opponent. And we are seeing them get a little farther forward up the field, try and take it off Chavez a bit more. It's Iago Oliveira. A floated ball, glanced away. Guerrero beaten to it by Seb Duarte. Todorov. Scott Pacheco! And it's blocked! Oh, it looked like he was away in front of the goal, but his shot was blocked, and Chavez survives. Whistled over the bar by Bakari Dindane. And that's going to adjust their set pieces as well, because so often the focus of these, distant balls in towards the post, they're all going for Kim Jong-min, but now Pacheco's in there, and so they've got to go at Bakari Dindane. Now it's Iago Oliveira. Binkaya. Serovic charging up from the back line. Milovan! It's been all ODFC since the Chavez goal, but they've not found a way to break through what has been a stout resistance from Chavez. And extra time looms. There's only one likely winner in this extra time, but Chavez will be hoping to avoid defeat and get this all the way to a penalty shootout. That's what they're looking for. Dindane too far for Daniel Pacheco. And Shannon, he's still surveying his bench. What other change might he make to shake loose a goal from this contest? Todorov, the 17-year-old Charpentier. Now it's Todorov on for Binkaya! And it's another near miss. This time Doran Binkaya. And the change looks likely to come now. Petr Todorov has picked up a knock. And that means that he is the player coming off, and he'll be coming off for Pierre Diaz. Yeah, Diaz, the young Spanish wing, is out there. But now Onyazko's off to the side. He's picked up a knock as well. And so things are just uncomfortable for ODFC at the moment. They're down a player, down another player in this extra time. They've got Champions League in 3 days, but Chavez is giving them all they can handle right now, and Charpentier's passed it away. The header wide. Onyazko's made his way back into the field. Played a full complement of matches with Paraguay over the break. Now Diaz. He's going to run at the defense here. Pierre Diaz. And he's won them a corner. It's Iago Oliveira towards Bakari Dindane. Such a lethal team from set pieces, ODFC, but they've been stymied today. No clean chance. Iago! Iago! It's Duarte! And at long last, ODFC's got a second goal against Chavez. It's Mike Hale, he couldn't hold it. And Duarte's first goal of the season. Off a free kick that Iago Oliveira would have thought was going in. And now they've got to make their adjustments to be able to get back and defend this more appropriately. And you do wonder what that might entail. But you will have the opportunity during this break to make those changes, to get them in immediately and try and hold back a Chavez side that defended so admirably for so long. But now has to come forward in search of a goal against the four-time reigning champions of the country, Oriental Dragon. Benkea. Diaz slams it off a defender. He had a real vision of grandeur about that move. A nice hefty swing with the left foot, perhaps. Just one more. Charpentier. It's a lovely ball out for Milovan Serovic. Serovic by one. Here he goes, Benkea! And it's Pacheco who's wrapped it in off Yair Noriega. And it's 3-1. It all started with Milovan Serovic hopping in the Milo van again. Benkea and Pacheco just throws it at the goal. It hits Noriega and goes in. And ODFC have, after extra time, established a comfortable lead against Chavez. Guerrero trying to make it uncomfortable. Has got Guerrero! They've got a goal! And just when you think it's over, Chavez come flying back in. Guerrero beats Duarte, and then Guerrero gets inside of Dindane. And the home fans are in delirium at the opportunity they've created for themselves, but it looks like they won't have another chance to seize it. Down 3-1. It's ended 3-2 against a team that hardly ever concedes in ODFC. They have persevered to the end of this cup match with a 3-2 victory that no one would have seen coming. It was Duarte in extra time, and then Pacheco flicking it off Noriega. That's what ended up making the difference. Very hard done for Chavez late on in that match. Dude, what the f? I've only allowed like 5 goals in the league all year. That was a bit of a let-off. That shouldn't come as a surprise, guys. That was a bit of a let-off. That second goal was deeply concerning. We completely fell apart on that second goal. I don't know what was going on there. The first goal, you're just like, all right, like they got the one shot. All of a sudden it popped free. We lost our mark. That's why we go out. We score multiple goals, and like we did, but we completely exhausted our bench for this Hertha match. That's a thing. Duarte on fire. You know what, Duarte? I liked your defensive work. Until you got cooked in the 115th minute, Seb, you were great. And Seb is a special player that's going to be a big-time player for us into the future. All right, I'm going to get some agua. I'm out of agua. Have no fear. Sealant is here. Well, not, I mean, I guess I wasn't in camera yet, but hi. How you guys doing? Nice pronunciation of agua. Thank you. I was practicing in the mirror earlier for that moment, and I'm really glad it just came through for me. I feel like everything just came together, and I was proud of myself. I'm not gonna lie to you. I felt a surge of confidence. It was good, very Lusitanian. What in the world does that mean? What does it Yo, Sam, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Hammers, dude. Stuff with the 9 months. Gonna need some ODFC to cheer me up after the slight disappointment in Jamaica yesterday and Canada crashing out of... I don't know what RWC is, but I'm sorry that happened, Stuff. I'm sorry. I hope that cheers you up. That's what I have. Big Steege, thank you for the 7 months. Sam, with the Prime. I hope you enjoy that bacon. And Anton Westerland hit 8 months. We have a Twitch child next month. I hope you're ready for that, because I'm not. So I really hope you're ready for that. Oh, Rugby World Cup qualifying. Dang. Did you know that a team from unplayable second divisions can be promoted to unplay? Yeah, I mean, teams from unplayable divisions can be promoted to playable divisions because teams from playable divisions can be relegated, right? So somebody's got to come in and replace them, you know? And so, yeah, in theory, weirdly enough, I feel like I've never actually seen it happen, but I know, like, when you're playing in a league that the league below it is unplayable, teams do come back up. Sorencio Shakison. No reason for me to keep him on my short list other than the fact that that name just makes my day every time I read it. Sorencio Shakison. Business as usual, as far as I'm concerned. I don't know how the other coach is handling the pressure. We want to play attacking. We always want to play attacking. I mean, that's what we were born to do as a club. It's in our DNA. I know because I created the I mean, Oriental Dragon is Frankenstein. I created the DNA. Ha! I missed. You couldn't see. I should have just acted like I got it. Why is there a bug in my room? Just want to drop in and say, hey, I listened to your history podcast today and it was awesome. Shaka! Nice. Glad that's the case. Recording a new one this week. I've been waiting. I had some phlegm in my voice last week. I need my voice to sound good for that. Oh, you're saying unplayable league to unplayable league? It is possible. Congratulations to you for proving it then. Okayeha. Okayeha. Look at that, man. His jumping reach is going up. His aerial reach is going up. How awesome is that? How awesome is that? Wilbur Mejia is actually joining us, so we don't need to. Same with Prince Kamalo, so we don't need to continue to track them. Another striker that can't score. Gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. I do love it. This guy's 17. He's got ridiculous wheels. I don't know why. Like, I mean, his potential is just really low, I guess. It shouldn't be. His potential should be higher. He's at a certain level of ability. His potential should be higher. I'm sorry. That dude was literally right on the line in my mind. David Rodriguez. This guy played for Mexico at the Olympics a lot. I keep surveilling him. But Joaquin Gallego, no. Renteria, yep. Dan Kern, Wonder Kid. Nahuel Lanzalota. Nope. Lucas Bin Harouche. No. As our team keeps getting better, we keep axing more guys off our short list that just aren't good enough. Not good enough.
Why, hello there, Smile.
What's up? Smarty, how you doing? Thank you for the 5 months. Looking forward to that silver bacon next month. Because I am. But info in case somebody brings it up. True. I'll say, look, Atomic Ram simulated this until it got there. Until it got there, it was simulated. Amine El Akhoshi. Oh, Francisco. Probably never. I could reach a point where I would need to sign that guy. We had an opportunity to sign this guy a long time ago and we didn't. That's probably a good sign that it's not somebody that should stay on the short list for too much longer. The greatest Guyanan player of all time. I think we finally got to let him go, though. I mean, look at this. From Guyana, chef's kiss. Robert Brennis is probably better than him. Even he's resolute, too. I mean, it's incredible. That is incredible. What else is incredible is the fact this guy is still on my short list. I don't know how I haven't removed him. He's not even close. He isn't even close. Neither are you. What are you doing here? A couple of guys just slipping through the cracks, I guess. Wasting my scout's time over here on these useless guys. Speaking of, he's not useless. He's very good in the league that he's in. See, some of these guys could be good, some of them could not be. At least now we're on the people that we aren't sure about, that need me to confirm their scouting. Okay. So, apparently the Malta Cyprus game. I'll just draw this. No, we got a top flight team. That's not fair. There were teams that weren't in the top flight there. That's ridiculous. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Zealand News. I'm your host, Zealand. Today's top stories: World Cup qualifying continuing. In Africa, big dubs from our boys from Gabon with a 2-0 win over Angola. Cameroon beats Mozambique 1-0. Burkina Faso, hot pursuit. They win 2-0 over Djibouti. Ivory Coast survives a stubborn Malawi team, which was level 1-1 at halftime, but Frank Kessie scored in the 66th minute to win it for Ivory Coast, 2-1 over Malawi. In Europe, we've had one match played so far, and my goodness, wasn't it a stormer of barns? A 1-0 halftime lead for Cyprus, equalized by Malta in the 53rd minute. Then Cyprus scored in the 80th minute, thinking they had all 3 points. And then somehow, someway, some dude named De Gabriele scored in the 98th minute of play. 8 minutes of stoppage time for Malta to level the points off at 2 apiece. And in case you're wondering, that keeps Cyprus below Malta in the table, which is considered, according to the Cypriot president, a national embarrassment. We'll have more updates for you as they come across our desk here on Zealand News. For now, that's it for your Zealand News broadcast. I'm your host, Zealand. So apparently that happened today. Good. Nice set of fixture congestion right around the Rangers match. Just a really incredible 2 days before, 2 days after setup that I am loving in early December. Duarte wants a new contract. Well, when you're under contract for 3 years, I'm going to talk you out of this until next year if I can. So, boom. Boom, Boysen. Big Boysen Philander. Dropping the I'm the captain now on him. All right, Paul, I see you. I see your ball distribution ability, your reasonable wage. And I'll keep track of that. Porto just went out and lost 4-1. It's hopeless. Okay, Palmettos, Kunin, Isgren, Daher, Garay in goal. Katsiki, Cerna, Vyman, Karolainen, Philander, Silva. We are all sharp. We are all fit. We are ready to play against Hertha. If we win, we should be locked into qualifying. Right? If we win this game, we're locked into qualifying. Our final match is on the road against Rangers at the Ibrox. It's not going to be easy. We want to win that match too, because if we win that match, that's going to set us up in a really good... if we win that match, we win our next 2 matches, we'll be like... we will have won our group. And that obviously is the goal in a group that looks like this, like coming in here, is to go in and win our group. And so... do I keep a Eurowath? I think I do. I think we got to drop Pacheco for Iago. I liked Valencic in that last match, though. I really thought he moved the ball well. He's a really smart guy. I'm going to drop Pierre Diaz. I don't see myself playing Pierre Diaz. I think Sarovic and Kim Jong-min are the forwards that I would use. So, Hongya, no. 4-2-3-1. Should be okay. Are there any adjustments to the starting lineup? I don't think there are. So our set pieces are set up to handle these guys. With zero lineup adjustments, it's set. Okay, I feel good about this. Here we go, lads. Oh yeah, no, I thought it was sponsored by Apple. You're right. McBubkins. Thank you for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes you now have to throw around. First time here. Shawaman, new to Football Manager. Well, no, I was thinking. I tend to freeze when I'm thinking. Well, if you're new to Football Manager, this is a rather large Football Manager match. So let's, we've got our team set up. We've got Hertha in the Champions League at the Oriental Dragon Stadium. Our starting lineup is fit and sharp. Our backups, not so much. They just had to go to extra time in the cup, but that's okay. Here we go. If we win this match, it is, yeah, look, if we win this match, we've clinched we've clinched into the knockouts. What we're trying to do is win the group, though, so that we get that easier draw, because that worked so well last time. We got Bayern. We play our game, we will win. I have faith in all of you, as I have selected you over a bunch of other high-paid fools. Just kidding, I love you on the bench, too. You guys are great. Katsikis and Carolina are inspired. Ralph Weimann, not so much. We have to stay. Apparently, they're not in great form right now. We're unbeaten in 4 matches against them. Look, those first 3 matches were back from our Europa Conference League days. I think both these teams have come a long way since that. We drew in Germany. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. That's the table. Us and Rangers are top. Hurts us on the 5 points. They were the pot 2 team. We were the pot 1 team as Portuguese champions. Nice. All right. Deep breaths, boys. Deep breaths. Carolina. Daher. Floating. Scooting and looting. Corner. All right. Oi! Oi!
Hammer time.
Yeah, come on, Daher. Come on, Daher. Ralph. Pick out Sikis. Isgren just had to get rid of it. That's okay. It was a pass. It was a brilliant... Oh, the 1-2. The 1-2! Oh! I was going to say 3, but then we, you know. Great work from Cerna and Palmettos.
When I moved out of home, my dad told me the most important thing to buy for my new home is a good stereo and speakers. At first I thought that was stupid, but turned out to be sound advice.
Pulling out the dad joke in a big game. It's a bold move. I'm going A-. I liked that one a lot. It made me cringe in a good way, the way that a dad joke's supposed to do. That's an A- for me. I'm seeing a lot of B's, a few A+ from the chat. Provide your own rating for that most recent of dad jokes. That's my change. Gotta force him outside. Come on, boys. And come on, boys. And on C. On C. Oh, nice. Boyson! Got to get Kunin going on these corners. He just hasn't been like that Barrientos level of corner influence. Wonder where that one's headed. I hope it finally gets to Pluto. We've been trying to do that as a species for a while. What a play by Silva. All right, turn the quality on. Into Rolf, up to Jason. He can advance the ball. Boysen. That was a good shot. That was a good shot. That was going right into the corner. Mine. Gotta be Kunin. Kunin. Back to Silva. Great play. Let's go! Who cares how it goes in? It's a beautiful goal. Beautiful goal. Amazing team goal. Honestly, Silva does well. He attacks. He's able to get a dangerous ball in front of the goal. Honestly, if that clearance doesn't hit Parola, it hits Cerna or Boysen. So it's going in either way. We've restored some order here at home. Thank goodness. Could see. Oh, come on. Rolf. He's got surprising quickness. Boysen. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that decision there, but I really don't. Wide. Thank you. Daher. When is that ever gonna work though? You know what I mean? Like when's that ever gonna work? Oh, good pressure. There you go. And we get the ball back. Forced him into a mistake. Ansi with a driving run. Oh no, Boysen. Oh, gotta be able to get that shot off. What a play by Ansi to get it to him. Oh, here we go, right before the half. Turn it all the way around at home. Boysen. Well, we forced them outside. Thank you, Eastgren. Oh, it's got to be Silva. It's got to be just Silva. Why? Where is everybody? Rolf! I hit the post. Oh. Oh, yeah, Ansi. Let's have a feel for that. Great play by Katsikis. The Greek goat. To Los. Katsikis! It's all right. I like the way we ended the half. We ended the half on the front foot. We're being aggressive. We're asserting ourselves. The second half of that half there. Daher, I know you can be better than that, man. I know you can be better than that. It's a good challenge. This type of defending we need to be able to do always. I am Beyonce always. Same with that defending. Cerna, why are we turning that way? We had an opportunity. That's why we turned the tempo up. We had an opportunity to turn and get the ball up the field. Why not take it? Silva. Baby Vyman. Cerna! Ralph Vyman to Jason Cerna. Takes the touch into space. He's got the goal to choose from. right after halftime. All right, we stay on this till 70, 75 minutes, depending on the flow of the match. See if we can get a third, put this away. Oh, Boyson. Oh, no. Katsiki's. Cerna. Oh, he's got Carline this time! Silva, where are you? Oh, Silva went right by you. Hi. Oh, he can score this. That was all the pass from Vyman. Look at that play by Vyman again. He gets to the spot, controls the ball.
More bacon is always good, Zian Jam.
You're darn right. Los. Cerna. Oh.
Most people are shocked when they find out how bad I am as an electrician.
I've heard it before, unfortunately. It is a very good joke for those that haven't. Enjoy. Onsi. Should have passed. Just one of those balls across the box. Somebody running back towards the penalty spot, cues it towards the goal. Nice. Daher. Daher. Silva. Silva! Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh. Da, 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 da. ODFC going to the knockouts. We're going to the knockouts. Every cloud has a silver lining. Yes. God, we are swagging around in this midfield right now. Onsi. Oh, he wanted Silva. Then he wanted it for himself. Now it's Vyman, who honestly, man, Vyman is just a great player. Don't you just love watching Vyman work? He's just got like Velcro on his feet. He just has the ball. Kind of an Iniesta type player, you know? Like the ball's near him, he just has the ball. It's going to go into a place that's going to help the team, you know? Thank you, Garay. Ooh, going for it. Boyson. Look at that. From Boyson, Philander. I don't know about that, boss. This is a great spot. If he can get a ball into a channel. Oh, Silva! Mama! Oh! So... They just got by one, and he's like, you know what? I'm the European golden boy. You know? You know what? I'm the European golden boy. Have at it. And instead of having to take the touch, just knock it down for Isgren. Smart play. Goodness. João Silva with a brace on the big stage. You know, he's been here before. Mr. Oriental Dragon. And we're still going. Still going. Just looking for Vyman there. Oh, that's us. That's got to be. It's Cerna. Oh, what a touch. Jason Cerna. Silva for the Hattie. And he really didn't hit that one quite as hard. Thank you, Gatsikis. Oh, yes. The Greek goat. Single-handedly driving multiple players backwards. And forces the mistake. Cerna picks the pass. Silva can run at the defense. Silva really, is his foot broken all of a sudden? I get it. The shot was so hard, it broke his foot. That makes sense. Changes. Give me Yago and Valencic for the last 10. I'll play it back. Oh, it's a great pass. Oh, it's a great pass. This is when we started to believe. We were stagnant. We were struggling to find goals. We go behind and we drop 5 goals on Hertha Berlin, 4 in the second half. This is when we started to believe. Anderlecht's level with Rangers, which means we might just need a draw in Scotland, which is a huge, load off. That'd be great. Valencic, and that's in order to get top of the group, because this win will clinch qualification. Top of the group can matter a ton, because if you finish second in your group, you know you're going to play like a world-beating team in the round of 16. But if you finish first in your group, you might not play a world-beating team in the round of 16. You might get like Rangers or Olympiacos or, oh, Boysen. Are we not done? This is the team we knew we could be. That pass from Boysen was chef's kiss. Sumptuous. And I'm happy for Valencic to get a goal in a big match. See, I already knew that ball was going wide. This Vyman just knows what to do. Valencic, Silva. At least he hit it hard. Dara just went for he got that? That was quite a sprint in the 93rd minute to intercept the crossfield pass. Oh, now he just got bodied. Whatever. Still making. Oh, well, not everybody's Daher. Don't always go for that, guys. Oh, Kunin. Yes! That if we lost this match, then we would have had to win in Scotland just to get out of the group stage. Our ability to turn this match around and completely blow them away in the second half. We became the team we knew we could be. Whoever said that in the chat said it best. Absolutely. Gavin Brash, thank you for the 5 months. Unfortunately, we had already heard that before, but it was a great joke. Shaka Retro Game, thank you for the 4 months. Both of you looking forward to that silver bacon. Blubba Man and Unitunes, thank you for the Twitch Primes. And some Ranga with the outrageous 19 months. 19 months. I'm glad you got that A-. Professor Hulkington, thank you for the 3 months. And congrats on toasting your bacon. I mean, I'm over the moon. I am over the moon. After we drew Hertha in Germany to come home and do that in the second half and just drop a bucket of goals on them, that was brilliant. Honestly, going narrow defensively, that changed. That helped change the game. We really didn't concede a lot of opportunities after that. Problem is, both their wingers were cutting in. So, sorry, I try and talk through these decisions more, right? Because some people watch just to, like, get better at FM. And so, what they had going on was they had the front four, right? And they were all very narrow. And one or both of their midfielders would kind of get involved in putting pressure on the back line as well. But what happened on that goal is there were 3 of them for 2 of us, right, in the middle of the park. And so my fullbacks were too wide. I wanted to get them inside so that if they had an overload, it would be on the outside. So what we don't want is the overload to be between the center back, and the fullback, which is how they got their goal. And so if we got more narrow, then not only would our midfielders stick more narrow and more in those channels defensively, but our fullbacks would stick narrow. Midfielders would follow the runs on the outside. And they just didn't punish us on the outside after we did that. They should have had opportunities on the outside, but they had everybody cutting in, and we had our whole team waiting to push them back out. Oh, good feeling when everything comes together like it did today, though. You know, we get ourselves together. We just made, $3 million. Brilliant. Yeah, 60 million for Carline, and I've been offered 120. Really only want to win. Doesn't matter who we're playing. I'm glad we've beaten them every time we played them, though. As long as we're in the competition, we have a chance to win it. Look, Boysen contributed a lot. He didn't score, but he made some really key passes. One gorgeous one late. Look, João Silva he's one of the best forwards in the world in my estimation. He plays at he plays at such a high level so consistently for us. The fact that we've had him since he was 16 years old. I mean, he is this club. João Silva is this club. FIFA under 21 best player. Boysen Philander's in it again. He literally won the award last year for under 21 men's best player. You're telling me Boysen can go back to back? The last person to do that was the illustrious Swissman Omer Schur. Swissman. He's from Switzerland. Would you just say the illustrious Swiss? It's a weird sentence. Okay. The illustrious Swiss. I know, I thought Swissman was kind of cool too. Omar Schur is one of the best players in the world right now in this save, and so he won the under 21 award back-to-back. I'd love to see Boysen go out there and win it the same way. That'd be fun. We're away to Maritimo. Yes, Benfica won. They're going to the Europa League, boys. Huge. They beat PAOK. Amazing. Ajax beat Juventus. Sparta Prague just drew Barcelona. Oh, I'd be in so much pain if I was coaching Sparta Prague. They had the lead 2 different times. They had the lead 2 different times. And the 93rd minute, Erling Haaland scored to bring Barcelona back level. Yikes. But that cost them like a shot at Europa League too.
What is your opinion of Ricardo Pepi?
It did.
Hashtag did excited for FM22 3.
I am. I mean, I'm excited. That confused me with the heart at FM23. No, I'm excited for FM22. The first headline feature thing was great. Second one, I filmed the video off it this morning, so I got to watch like the first part of it. But I'll save most of that discussion for the video, which should be out in about 2 days. But you're saying with Bate last year, did you have the best player in the world? No. Vitaly Semenyuk was probably close. Diogo Enrique was really, really good, but probably not. We had a center back from Uruguay whose name I cannot. Nahuel. His first name was Nahuel. I can't remember his last name, but he was probably honestly, in terms of value contributed at his position, was probably the closest to being the best player in the world. I think it's not Nahuel. It wasn't Ugarte. It was, anybody remember his name? Nahuel? Uruguayan center back from Bate. Had like 18 at everything. You have one of the best players in the world on your team now? I don't think so. No. We have like players that are very good. But I don't think we have one of the best players in the world. We do have a lot of the same ingredients, though, as the Bate team, where you look at, like, a team that not only is it young and talented, but has been together for a few years, has been through the fires for a few years, has faced the adversity in the game for a few years. Right, we've got very high team cohesion, very high understanding. We've established what at this point feels like domestic dominance. Benfica's really trying to challenge that. They're having a fabulous start to the season, too, with 9 wins and 1 draw and 10, which is what we have. What's up, Herbs? How you doing? Is there any way so's at the scouts to only scout for the scouts to scout young players all the time? Yes.
Forgot to unsub. Totally worth it.
Trashy Gamer! Thank you for the 16 months. Can't think of a better reason to stay a part of the Hammers. Dahl and Yazko's freaking exhausted, so we'll just let him recover. We can play the starters in this upcoming match, so there's an opportunity for these guys to get out on the field. African Player of the Year, Boys and Philanders in the convo. I mean, if we're going off qualifying, he's got to be the African Player of the Year. As for Ricardo Pepi, look, he 3 goals and 3 international appearances. He's got basically a goal per match in the MLS at 18. How well that translates, I think he has a really good control of the ball. He is able to, and look, I'm not comparing him to Harry Kane. I'm just saying the way that he controls the ball when he's in a crowd, he kind of looks like Harry Kane with the way that he does it, where you're like, he looks a little uncoordinated, but at the same time, a good thing keeps happening. So, you know, like he just, the ball just kind of sticks to his foot and then it comes out and it goes to somebody and you're like, oh, that was a nice play. But he has a very keen sense of where to be, and his header for his first of the 2 goals that he scored against Jamaica, his header in particular, that was a really good header. Like, yeah, that required a lot of practice. Was the center back Ruiz or Robiedo? I started Robiedo. It might have been Nahuel Ruiz. I don't think it was, though. I remember Robiedo not being great. The dude might have... was he hurt or something? I remember... In particular, like, my defense was not my first choice defense for that Champions League final. Something was going on, Looney. I don't remember. This is going to bother me. We're going to go, oh, dude, my captain wants a new contract, which is kind of understandable, considering his contract is only paying him $273,000 a year, and he's the FIFA Under 21 Men's Player of the Year, and he is also the captain of a Champions League semifinal level club. He's fine. Watch, I'm going to go talk to him and he's going to be like, you're good, boss. I love it here. We can continue robbing him blind to preserve. Thank you for the gifted sub. Welcome to the Hammers, certain. Yeah, I wasn't around for that save. I'm going to open it. There's 20. It's going to bother me. I can't remember the guy's name. He's so good. Ew, look at this old UI. Unbelievable. Gross. Sandman Zero. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime, my dude. We have a lot of primes today. A lot of people have spent $5 of Jeff Bezos money. I mean, look at EU Herbs right here. Spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. Ugh. Brilliant. Brilliant. Why is the game being? It's not. The game's right here. That's the old game. Benfica just won by 5. This is going to be fun. Benfica is like very... I mean, Porto is a dumpster again, but Benfica has refound their form. 11 matches, 10 wins for Benfica, and 1 loss. When do we play them? When do we play them? Oh, this is going to be the record-tying appearance for Silva. Charles' reputation of favoring a more direct style. They play a good, entertaining brand. They get the ball forward quickly. I'm not in awe. And look, I think it'll be a tough match, but we'll be ready for them. Some critics have spoken about significant number of players on loan. We're giving them a great opportunity to compete. Yo, Berserk! Gary, how we feeling? All right, we've handled our press conference with Bliss. All right, let's load up the Soviet Steamroller so I can check this dude's name, because it will continue to bother me. It's fun. It's more fun to have some tension in the league. No, I don't want to be nervous. Look, we know, like, Benfica and Porto are always capable of putting together a season where they get to 90-something points. All right, and they both sucked so much last year that we just ran away with the league. But Benfica's clearly going to emphasize being actually not sucky this year. They've decided to make that a priority, so... Oh, and certain. Now you've got all those emotes. I mean, come on. Miran City, Minged, Kazomi, Dirtimo, and Looney Lee. You are now in the hammers. Thank you so much to Berserk for the 6 gifteds now. The Sies de Gifto. And so many people that are a part of the hammers start because they got a gifted sub. And then they're like, wait, these emotes are cool. And I want IL to be able to make more money. And so give it to them. All right, let's. Nahuel Figueroa. This guy. I always loved this guy. He's an amazing center back. Right, not only he's got the 17 passing, right, and he's like literally a deep lying playmaker, but he has the 18 tackling. He's ridiculously, freakishly strong and super fast. I mean, that is so if you're talking about, I don't think he's the best player in the world, but like, I wonder what was wrong with him in the final. We had Cordero too. No, because our center backs were not what we wanted them to be in the final. There is nothing that brings me quite as much joy as listening to my roommate repeatedly die in Warzone while I'm streaming. It is rather funny. I think we might have even sold the guys that played in that final. Whatever. Do 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 do. Nahuel Figueroa. But see, you look at a guy like that, and you're like, look, that guy would fit into our team. You wouldn't look at him and be like, wow, that guy's so much better than everybody. Like, our team is at that level. Air Jaden, thank you for the prime. Yeah. Appreciate it, Dorian. We get mostly Chinese regions. It's something hard coded into the game, and I love it. Do we need to record a soundboard clip for Peter when he screams? What is this? Amen, brother. Yeah, we can clear that. Damn it, Peter! Damn it, Peter! Think we're good. Think we're all set. Paul Chapman. He was a model citizen at one point. I mean, he very well still could be. I don't know, man. Stop asking me so many questions. This guy ain't good enough either. You ain't good enough. Your name's Dalberson. Come on. Jose Luis Garcia. It's very fast. I don't know, Daniel. I don't know, boss. It's just not enough. And this guy, I mean, he's got so many good things going for him, but I don't think he'd even want to play for me. Slovenian fullback. Even though he plays for Man City, I don't think I would play him. They're just hanging on to him, hoping his potential's like a late blooming something or other. Simone, away with you. This guy finally has cleared the threshold of just not being good enough. And our short list continues to melt away, which is always the point of having it set up like this. So eventually it's just this list of amazing players that you'd sign basically whenever you had the opportunity. Nick Castillo, guys, one of the freakiest athletes in the game. That's why I keep him around. But this guy, well, he's a great deal. Well, he's also not very good. So, never mind. Oh, come on. He's just fast. The only reason you like him is because he's fast. How little Harby. There's He Shin. Beautiful as ever. That's the best target man in the world. You are not 2.5. No, 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 no. You are not 2.5. This guy's also not good enough. All right. Match day. Time. Whatever it is. Hydrate. Sorry. I am sorry. Damn it, Peter. Whose fault was that? I don't know. Berserk with 5 more gifted. Toro Rosso, Tam. Ish does things. Thorson, AJ Terms. Welcome to Hammers. So he had a Wonder Kid redeem. Got it. Oh yeah, rate your player. Okay. I'm on it. We're gonna go do that before we jump into this match. Wait, I don't need to leave this. Okay, here we go. All right, so this was Francis. And Francis signed this guy, said, oh, oopsie. Ken Eastland. Okay, here we go. Ken Eastland. Berserk! Thank you for the gifted Ordze. I appreciate it. Ordze. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Berserk is going berserk. That's 12 gifted subs. Yo, can we show some love to Berserk for this? That's 13 gifted subs today. 13 and still going. Concepts, you're in the Hammers. Just pick your favorite emote and put it in the chat to celebrate Berserk adding 13 people to the Hammers, giving them the bacon and the opportunity to hang out and have a good time. So signed this guy 5.254 seasons ago, an absolute bargain. The Dane Ken Eastland, when he was 19 when you signed him. He's attacking midfielder with exceptional ball control. That's the first touch dribbling. His passing is 16, but he sees the field super well. 19 vision. 18 technique. He moves well. He's a decent defender all the way around. So this dude's totally a central midfielder, like all day long. He's a little short, but you know, he has plenty of speed and stamina to keep things going, and he is ridiculously intelligent. I imagine the passes this guy finds are addicting because he has the flair, decisions, anticipation, and the vision. Like, this guy is seeing the entire picture all the time, hanging the ball around. He tries killer balls often. Like, he's the guy that just starts unlocking teams. I'm not gonna lie, looking at this guy, I am strongly considering, if you're talking an advanced playmaker out of the central midfield, I don't know if you can get much or any better than Ken Eastland. We're gonna give him a 10. Is even even all the offensive chops, rock solid defender for a central midfielder, right? Plenty of strength, even though he doesn't have the size naturally. He's got the quick change of direction. He can take people off the dribble that aren't good. I think this guy's a 10. I mean, like, plug him in as an advanced playmaker in the central midfield, and the dude's just dropping bombs. Is he short? He's like 5'11", 177 centimeters. I think that's like 5'9". Oh, I think glad it's in yard. He's 5'8". His 7 jumping range. He's playing strong. Doesn't matter. But I'm absolutely going to go ahead and give that a 10. I mean, in terms of like somebody you can reasonably get in the game, I don't see how you're doing much better than that. I don't see it. I will say that we are going to make a change. I want to play Duarte in there. We're going to swap him out for Ansi because that doesn't really cost us much here because Ansi has so much to offer aerially. But I'm going to give Duarte the start instead of Swedish Defender of the Year once again, Thomas Isgren. Oh, it's 5.8 feet. It's not 5'8". Okay. Well, I might have just been right initially. I was right initially. The dude's 5'9". You know what he's still not? 5'11". Dub here. Dub here. You playing FM22? Yeah, dude, I already bought it. Absolutely. This is FM22 right here. I already bought it. I've been playing it for a few months, you know, just checking out the features. Yeah, going wild and crazy, so. Not FM23? Dude, I know. Oh my god, you aren't even playing the next FM yet? Ridiculous. I hope no one's living in a world where height is measured in yards. That's what I think everybody can agree on. I hope nobody lives in that world. But no, this is not FM22. Yeah, I'm about 873 sheets of paper tall, so that's usually how I like to keep track of it. What issues that bother you a lot haven't changed. It's better. Every year this gets better. They just rewrote the marking engine. There are still times where your defensive players will do things that make absolutely no sense on the counter. Defending the counter has got to be my #1 problem spot when it comes to like what's happening in Football Manager. #1. Numero uno. Dude, I feel like 63 Big Macs is a boatload. Like, that's really tall. Just for reference. Oh, Cerna! We kind of do need to win. Like, I know Maritimo is down around the bottom of the league. They just got promoted last season, but we started a little slow in the rain on the road. I'm going to try and pick us up early. Give us an opportunity to force the issue more. Daher, anything you want. Katsikis, except for that. Don't shoot there. Silva, good. Katsikis. Ralph Vyman, Silva. I mean, honestly, he's probably been fouled in the box multiple times at this point, but who's really counting? Yeah, but obviously sometimes real players mess up defending the counter. But what I think they could do is make them mess up in a way that looks more realistic. Because Football Manager does have a problem where most of the time they're reacting before somebody touches the ball, but like they'll just be headed some direction and then just like run the wrong way. And then all of a sudden, oh, good shots. When they touch the ball, they like start going to the right spot and it's too late. Ref! I mean, this is like the third maybe call in the box. Can we get one, please? Maybe Boys and Philander just putting the ball away. All right, it should be Philander. Deep breaths, Boysen. Deep breaths. Deep breath. It takes a village, man. It takes a village. Takes a village. We're going to need a lot of guys scoring goals this season in order to try and defend our title. We're up at Maritimo. They freaked out trying to defend Carolina on the corner. Oh my, Johan. He had that brace early in the season when we were like set piece FC. 5 of our 6 goals this year were off corners. And now we haven't scored on one and it's a decent header. Need more chaos if Bajic isn't going to save that. Ooh, more air. Hit it with more loft. That would have been in. Because he's definitely faster than that guy. He was in the right spot where a ball into the channel, like towards the end line. Nighty-night. Attaboy Seb. Cerna with that classy midfield play, just the release valve pass. Oh, Carolinen. That is a ping. Philander, good touch. Silva. Hey! What are you guys doing here? I'm just dancing. Ja Silva, venomous as always. There we go. Oh, it's Silva's hitting good balls. Johan Kuhnen just, he's not doing enough, you know? He's not winning them enough. He doesn't win them all the time. Well, now Silva's just like feeling it. Yeah, the keeper touched that shot. He just, it was too sternly struck into the opposite corner. A little complacency talk. I think Ralph Vyman was, he was getting a little complacent. Nice. Poison. Oh, nice. Hustle from Los. Katsikis. He really wants to shoot. You can tell. Ansi! What a save. That was a very good save. Ansi hasn't scored a lot of goals like that. That would have been nice for him. He has more opportunities than he used to in the old formation to score from a spot like that. Slick. Absolutely buttery couple of passes. All right, Kuhnen, I just want to see you win. He just can't even win the headers right now. That's a good pass. That's a good pass. That's lovely. Ooh. He almost messed up that save. Kuhnen! Oh, that would have been perfect to shut up all the haters, including me, on Johan Kuhnen. Like, outside of his aerial presence, he's still super influential for us and somebody that we would like to, you know, start every game in, game out. But I know he's got something to offer there, and I'm just waiting for it to tick over. Silva. If you were to compare our Lord and Savior Just Silva to any real-life player, who would it be? Hey, Otzi can do it! Honestly, that's hard. He's a big, complete forward. Won the European Golden Boy, so there was some early hype around him. He's broken into the Portuguese national team, but isn't like a super regular. You know, but he's big, physical, left-footed. I don't think there's going to be any comparison that meets all that. Big, physical, kind of complete 4 hours. Lovely. On Sion, De Bois, and Philander, and now we're running riot 4-0. There we go. Let's make some changes just to get the guy some guys in the field. Let's take Carolina off. Let's take Katsikis off to avoid the whole double yellow situation. And let's get Kim Jong-min an opportunity to play. The final 20 minutes here. Triple subs. This is just the classic I'm better than you. Steals it from one, cooks the second, plays a nice flat ball to Boysen, who honestly hasn't been his best finisher this year, but that was just technically brilliant. And so we actually need to, because I am addicted to making sure this stuff is right 24/7, we need to switch this up. And you know, when the league comes down to a tiebreaker or some goal difference or something, you're going to be like, Zealand, you're a genius. My compulsive need to make sure our set pieces are set up to give us just the best chance. All right, Daher. Emmanuel. Oh, Ralph, that is disgusting. I mean, what a pass by Ralph Vyman. Bartsimio, thank you for the prime. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy your bacon and your emotes. I mean, this is just for the neutrals. This is just fun to watch. We're fun to watch. Look at Rolf. Bing! Hey, Todorov's there. Forgot about Todorov. He's got 12 finishing. Should probably check that out. Turned it up in the second half again, man. We turned up in the second half. Got that 5-0. No, Daher. Just whip it. Just whip it in. Kim! Daher! It takes a little while to get going, but yeah, I don't know if there's a direct comparison for Silva. Maybe like bad Benzema, you know? Like, I know people will be like, well, Benzema was always great. I mean, like, but Benzema doesn't really run with the ball as much. Like, Silva's somebody that picks the ball up and runs with it often. Yeah, I don't know. If you think of one, by all means. Because what you're looking at is a complete playmaker. Great first step. Good size. A lot of early hype. Won the Golden Boy in the Portuguese national team, but not as a regular starter. But he's not at that level. Memphis Depay, maybe? Yeah, like a taller Depay. Lukaku's physicality is more important to his game. I actually think Rashford would be a pretty apt. Rashford's actually a wonderful comparison. I think no, he's not good enough to be Holland. I think he's not as he's just not as fast as Aubameyang. It's just not. He's quick. He's not like a real fast player. I think a good one is Rashford. You know, he's got the versatility across the front line. Oh, Serna! I don't know how he got that through, but Jason Serna pokes it in. Jason Serna! Yeah, Moises Diniz is still our U23's goalkeeper. For those concerned, yeah, I think Rashford would be a good comp. He's got a similar role in the national team. You know, he doesn't start, but he's around. He's in the call-ups, and he, one club man. A lot of hype early, versatility across the front line, tall. Can run with the ball for real. Has a real quickness to him, but He's just missing that slightly higher level that would make him like a pure world-class player. Oh, we're going again! I mean, when you're playing a team that just got promoted, this is always a possibility. They gave us a game the first half. We were not comfortable. First goal was that penalty. Took us like 30 minutes to score. But then, you know, once the ball's rolling down the hill, the pressure's off. The boys are just out there knocking it around. Like, it can get ugly, and it did today. It did today. It did today. And we play another team that's like down by the relegation in our next match. All we have to do, we have to keep the team focused. We have to stay hard on them so that we don't let the focus dip, because when you're in a race like this, you cannot let the focus dip for a second, because that is all that you need to lose that like slight edge. The only difference is we drew Porto and Benfica lost to, was it us? I don't even remember. We have one of the lowest net transfer spends. I don't really think you can draw conclusions from our situation because we just sell so many people. Yeah, we do well on the road. Aja Silva has been magnificent. There aren't many better than him in the division. That's absolutely certain. Have we played Benfica yet? If we haven't, that match is about to be freaking huge. Oh, it's right here. It's January 5th. My birthday. We play Benfica on my birthday. Cool. One more match until Rangers. We're gonna have to play the backups in this next one. How's that possible? Is that like our last league match before we hit the new rotation? Oh, that could be. It is, literally. 12, 13. Benfica's the last team. We will have played every other team in the league except for Benfica by the time we get to that point. Awesome. Love that. Really just takes the pressure and turns it up to about 45 on a scale of 1 out of 10, doesn't it? Whole league on the line in like 2 games between us and Benfica. As long as we can put ourselves in that position by just winning. Am I going to start Pierre? I might. I could give him a start. By Sake, on the other hand, I am not. Maya, we might. Pacheco, we might. Patrice, we definitely will, so you don't get to play in the youth league. Actually, they do. Because they'll have 3 days and they'll be ready for Ferenc, and the youth league's good experience. Let's get them out there. Thoughts on Axel Kai? I mean, the dude's 13. He's playing in the USL Championship, I think it is. I'm not going to Freddie Adu hype this one up. I know nothing about the kid. I mean, it's interesting. Right, it is interesting that somebody who is 13 is good enough to play at any level of professional sports. Right. But the dude isn't walking straight into an MLS team and like sitting guys down. Like, you know, he's in the USL Championship. I didn't watch any of his match. Maybe he could be,
Happy
right?
Canadian Thanksgiving.
Happy Canadian Thanksgiving to you too, my dude. I would say right now, all that can be said about that kid is that's interesting, and I wish him the best. It's so funny how you say Zhao. I know. I actually went and found a video of Ronaldo saying it, and he says like how, like literally the word how. I'm like, maybe I just say it like that. I don't know. Portuguese doesn't really cooperate with people that know like American English, right? Like the way that our way we make sounds doesn't cooperate. That in Dutch also doesn't cooperate. I discuss this endlessly. Honestly, tries to play way out of trouble is not something that bothers me. Is if I feel like he can play his way out of trouble. So now it's gonna bother me. It's gonna bother me. It's gonna bother me. It's going to bother me. Mombot. What is it? Is it movement training? Okay, Mombot, I'm gonna trust you on this one then. We're gonna go for the killer balls. So already got plenty about him. First time shows, so it stays back. Fine. I'll leave it. Fine. After further consideration, I will leave it alone. Yo, Pat Breeze. I appreciate the 10 months and the great sentiments. So I always have my players learning new traits. No, it takes away training energy from developing their attributes. Right, it uses up some of their current ability. And also, like... traits are one of those things where you really want to try and build them out so that they help your tactic. Like they're gonna help what you're trying. Oh wow, Haiti's got a couple good players. I was scouting another Haitian not like a year and a half ago. He ended up just falling out of my scouting range, but he was good. Potential end of contract signing. That gets me excited. Who's new Beccarolo is an end of contract target? Sheesh. I wanted to sign that guy for a year and a half. Traits scare me a little bit too. I don't put them on players that are too young because I don't want to soak up too much of their current ability. I don't want to pigeonhole them into doing a particular thing early. Traits do scare me a little. So no, you definitely shouldn't always have your player training traits. Oh, Pacheco, I'm so sorry. He was developing so well. He goes out, breaks his toe. Well, I guess you're not playing against Ferenc. Oh, did he get hurt in the youth league game? That's ironic, or more just painful. I've done a video describing like each trait when you want to use it, right? But I've never done a video conceptually talking about like how much do traits hurt a player's development or those sorts of things. I've never done that video. You know what I mean? Dude, where did the time go? Is it really... Goodness me, time flies when you're having fun. All right. Wow. I would have guessed it was like an hour and a half earlier than it is now. Did I go through a wormhole? Bustinet's a very good YouTuber for those sorts of things. Bustinet does really detailed like examinations and tests of things. I do that sometimes. Bustinet does that all the time. For like he you know, very like if he goes into things I don't even go into, right? I feel like there's a cost benefit analysis of like how much time, or like he'll do this sort of thing in very specific giant matches, but like he'll teach you how to set up like a pressing scheme. You know what I mean? Like how you can individually trigger a press on like, you know, like certain players and like get your... It's interesting stuff, right? It's like right on the edge of what you know could be possible. Passing is not beneficial either. Okay. What do you want to work on, man? We're gonna back to ball control. I feel like we were just there. What are you? We're working on your passing, Boysen. Okay. Oriental Dragon offered me a new contract. I actually forgot about that. The whole idea that I am under when my contract runs out at the end of the year. Thanks for offering me a new one. Really appreciate that. Yeah, you guys are great. Look at my rep. Oh, mama. I'm pretty good, coach. I got great discipline. You know, good understanding of the players. I know how to motivate the boys. My man management's fabulous. I'm a decent coach all the way through. All right. Club culture. 5-year plan. They want to spin the original transfer budget. That's the most annoying thing ever. Okay. Always, because technically taking $0 when you're already like set at a club is the best thing to do. So to prevent me from saving my club money, I always just accept whatever they offer me. Delighted to have signed a new deal. I can absolutely guarantee it. That's why I signed a new contract. Success is in the water here, and it'd be impossible not to keep the good times going. Okay. We're coming in enthusiastic in this interview. Yeah, everybody's excited. I've signed a new contract. Would have been the surprise of the century if the guy that took this club all the way from the 4th division to here didn't sign a new contract. But you know, whatever. Wasn't offered a new contract. I would have been a little upset. 0 adaptability. Well, I've never had to use it. I've never had to move. Training players and the whole trade system could use a rework. Yeah. I think if they really wanted to continue the immersion of the game, that they should... Football Manager needs to take you out of the main screen more. I would love if I went to the training section, if I just was on a training pitch. Right? When I'm talking to a player, they already know how to put the head on the shoulders. Put the head on the shoulders and have them sit in a chair in front of me. You know what? Like, Football Manager is always going to be about the spreadsheets and the stuff behind the scenes. You know, but the more they can add that sort of stuff into it, I think the better it is for the game. You need to make it skippable for people who have PCs that maybe wouldn't be able to run that, and they have very strict requirements for like what you should be at. For like, oh, I did all that. It's Ludi and Doll, right? That's all it is. Smith-Ludi and Doll. I'm gonna play Pierre Diaz today. Mauro Madludi here. The other guys are too tired. Southampton seeking a deal. Good for them, because we need to play our backups against Ferenc. Our road game against Rangers is the one that captures the headlines, that is important, that can get us not only $3 million. Yeah. Come on, Rio Ave. Somebody take points off Benfica. I want a little daylight here. Just a little. A smidge. Someone call it a smidge. I just want a smidge of daylight. And I'm not getting it there. We could have played on Friday. What's wrong with playing on Friday? Could have played my starters both times. Life would have been fine. Hopefully it still will be. I don't think I want any of those center backs from over there. One more appearance. Silva will become the leading appearance maker in club history. Well, you're gonna have to wait on that one. So you won your first League NS title. How many of you not won? No, we've won ever since we started winning. We've been on it. That being said, we won our first League NS title by a point. We won our second title on a tiebreaker. We were the same number of points as Porto. Our third one, we won by about a match and a half. And the one that we won last year, we won going away by like 15 points. Which is the first time that we were actually comfortable for like the back half of the season. We were basically in cruise control, which was wonderful. It doesn't look like that's going to happen this year, though. That really happened because Porto and Benfica were just worse. They just got a lot worse for some reason. They both had a mare of a year. No transfer stories today. No transfer stories today. Yeah, we get a lot of points at home. Be great to see Alexi. He's a good player that can cause problems for any side, mainly because he has 20 flair. That always helps. Pollen-packed pipe. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. I appreciate it, my dude. I have, you know, Xander, I disagree with that. As far as I understand, there are no personalized messages that have been redeemed. As far as I understand, you know, my queue, I don't see any personalized messages up there. So I don't see any. I don't know where this vicious, slanderous rumor has started. So this is North Korea now. Hey, they have ski resorts. There are no ski resorts here. Much love, Bates. Ladies and gentlemen, this goes out to Big Man. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules. So do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. But unlike UVA football, it's never going to give you up. Never going to let you down. Never going to run around and desert you. Like Virginia Tech football, never going to make you cry. Never going to say goodbye. Never going to tell a lie and hurt you. Go Who's? What? Yo, Pretty Based, welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome to the stream. I am so sad this guy isn't good. Euclides Jalo. Sounds like a Greek philosopher. Euclides Jalo. We're struggling to work within the payroll budget. Well, you just gave me a new contract, so I don't want to hear it. Let's see the reports. Akakpo, Yusuf Al-Asri. I didn't know he was a fullback. Legitimately didn't know. All right, yes, complete wingback left, wingback on the right. So apparently there are some teams that may or may not be interested in our fullbacks, and you are worried about losing them. Oh, right. The really good American goalkeeper at AC Milan. I thought he was already on our short list. I was under the impression that he was already on our short list. Abdul Ba, Antonio D'Alessandro, Ozan Kabzak, and Thomas Acksteiner. No, out of here. Bye. Away with you. I used to get rickrolled a lot. This might come as a surprise, but I was not great at the internet when I started streaming. I wouldn't call myself great at the internet now, but I am at least capable of not getting rickrolled most of the time. I have been rickrolled on stream a tremendous amount of times. Tremendous amount of times. Tremendous. It might not be over 9,000.
1 year.
But it's close.
On no account will I abandon you.
It is close. Kim Jong-min. We're going to rest Milovan today. And we're going to go with Pierre Diaz and Kim Jong-min. Milovan as the presumptive sub. You get Calleja league match. Him and Buisen Philander, because Buisen literally never gets tired. Dindane, who just always needs to get in there and get a game. Jomaya. Oyurawath for Katsikis, and that's our midfield. Of course, we could always slip another midfielder in there by dropping Todorov off, which I might do. Todorov drop. And then Doran Bin-Shah. Or Bin-Kea. As we still learn how to pronounce that name. And Yazko and Waisake Prasad, Mar Matludi, Ayurawath, and Maya. Cool! Let's do this. 442. Yo, Janos, thank you. So the year, dude. On no account will I abandon you. I'm honored. Even if I rickroll you again, we're still good. We're still okay. We're doing okay. People think it's a prank. The song's actually pretty good. Honestly, never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Really love the way, you know, he walks it down there. Makes me feel things. His voice is just creepily low. Creepily low. Makes me uncomfortable how low his voice is. There, I said it. When you look at him, you're like, really? Are we cereal right now? Frosted Flakes, compadre. We just gave Anyazko the armband. That's fine. As you like Crusader Kings, you excited for Victoria 3? It's the closest to FN when it comes to Paradox. I wouldn't go that far. Victoria's actually the only one I never played.
If you could sit down and have a beer with any ODFC player, past or present, who would it be?
Oh, you're a
For
wife.
me, it'd be Jason Cerner for his growth from a lower league Colombian to starter for a Liga Nos side to world-class midfielder.
Yeah, okay. Aside from the Oyurawath jokes, because, I mean, we plucked Oyurawath out of the Danish league. He was playing at Uganda, for the Uganda national team at the time. He plays for Denmark now. And he did 10 appearances for Uganda. It was interesting the way we signed him up. I think if I had to have a beer with one ODFC player, Cerna's a good argument. I think Onsi's got a very similar story, though. Both of those guys signed on a free, Onsi and Cerna, when they were 18. They signed into contract deals. And I don't think when we signed either of them that we could have predicted how influential both of them, especially Carl Leinen. We had no idea how good he was when we signed him. He's one of those guys we just took a flyer on. We're like, look, he looks like he'd be pretty good. So we're going to go ahead and put this offer in on him. And then he just ended up being, you know, one of the best midfielders in the world. I would probably do Silva. I'd probably do Silva. Do I like listening to movie soundtracks? Yeah, absolutely. How did you know? I listen to the like soundscapes. The soundscapes. I'm Gabe from The Office. No, the ambient. What is? It's a YouTube channel called like Ambient Tracks or something. They create like 3-hour mixes of ambient noise and like music from different movies and shows and stuff. They got a bunch of like Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones, Star Wars, whatever. And so you can just kind of get lost in the sauce there. Big fan of the Inception one, by the way. I would say Silva. If I had to have a beer with one player from ODFC, I'd go with Silva. Because when I signed him and he was 16 years old, I mean, that is just so long ago in terms of this save. Come on, Kim. In terms of this save, we signed him at 16. I signed him and I looked that kid in the eyes and I was like, you have the keys to the kingdom. He has been, at no point has João Silva lost his starting spot in this team. Ladies and gentlemen, Oscar Calleja claiming a ball off a corner. I all never thought this was going to be possible. Our 5'10" goalkeeper claiming a ball off of a corner. Now, Garai's still the starter, but we're just giving Calleja a game, and he is plenty good enough for us to consider giving him a game at all times. Oh, Diaz. Oh, that was so well done. Give it back to him. It'd be perfect if you passed this right now. The 1, 2, 3, 4 combo that just moves the defense out of the way. Textbook stuff. It was there to be had, and we just didn't take it. And a kick up to attacking early. Oh, what is the call? What is the call? Oh, it's an own goal. We're good. I don't know whatever. Whatever. I thought Benkea got a goal, but, you know, fine. We'll call that an own goal. I thought they were going to call one of those stupid offside, like the dude's blocking the goalkeeper sort of situation. But I guess we dodged that bullet. Oh, that's just a disgusting ball. Come on, Eastgren. Got to hit the target. Moises Diniz has told his story at every bar in Lisbon. I mean, look. Moises Diniz was a grayed-out goalkeeper that we were forced to play in the League Cup, and he won us a penalty shootout with 2 saves. That's never going to happen again. For those that are unaware of his story, that's who Moises Diniz is. We played a League Cup knockout stage match, like a League Cup semifinal, against Porto, and won in a penalty shootout because a grayed-out goalkeeper saved 2 pens. Moises Diniz. A Libyan grayed-out goalkeeper. Iago Oliveira is hitting some dimes, by the way. We haven't exactly dominated this match. I mean, obviously, you play the backups in a league match. Any win is a good win. But, ooh, did he just meg him? He definitely did. Iago definitely just megged that guy. That was mean. Oh, yeah! Brilliant! Ah, it's liquidity in motion. Oh, Diaz off the crossbar, up for Valencic, who thought he had an assist, but instead he has a goal. Tomas Valencic. Benkea. It's good effort from Benkea. Valencic. It's going to take Iñazco a while to get there, but he is there. Valencic. Oh, it's just the perfect spot to pass into. You figure eventually it's going to go through the crowd. Tall guys in the area, I know. Well, I mean, does Diaz get an assist for that? His incredible shot off the crossbar to create the chance? Like, ignoring the fact that he definitely should have scored. Oh, come on! What? He's off? Oh, that looks so good. That was one of those Todorov just picked him out, and he took that touch and turned towards the goal, and there was no one to be found. Todorov is ref. Nick. What the f? Oh, they're calling him. Okay, so there's layers to this, right? Okay, so they're calling the offside on, they're calling it on Pierre Diaz, saying that he is from an offside position affecting the play, right? And so Todorov is hitting this shot. Diaz is on, as we saw from the line. The lines are on top of each other. So not only is it an annoying offside call to begin with on a guy that has very little to do with the goal here, Diaz isn't even off. Right? Like, watch when this ball gets hit. I mean, they're backpedaling it up the same level. Oh, right, because it's over. It's, I don't think I can change the speed of replays. Anyways. Yeah, that is, not only is it a ridiculous, like one of those annoying offside calls to begin with, he wasn't off for the annoying part. Like, Diaz was flat on, according to the lines they showed. He was flat onside. And, you know, not to mention Diaz didn't score the goal, wasn't obstructing the view of the goalkeeper. Awesome. Todorov really pulling strings today. Benkia. Benkia! Oh, come on, Iago. You've been spinning it all day. Oh, I thought that was in. I was like, oh, he did not just go far side, did he? You filthy minx. Don't get complacent here. Oh, demotivated. Sorry, man. Didn't know you needed so much praise. Yeah, the backups are turning up today. Todorov as a Dilp has been a lot of chefs kissing today, which is another good sign. Patrice. Come on, Patrick. Oh, that's our ball. No, wow. I just got deceived by that so hard. Johners, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Dragons. Enjoy the bacon and the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord to hang out with people like Kyle G, who just hit 6 months, has silver bacon in the chat. What up? Up the Dragoons. Benkea! I think it's Benkia.
According to a recent survey,
there we go.
Replacing words with the names of musical instruments in a sentence often goes undetected.
Yep, that got me. It's been Kia. We've conversed with Romanian speakers. Oliveira! Oh, I just really struggle to say it. I'll practice in the mirror more. Because Doran is around to stay. He's just a different type of midfielder than we normally have around. Actually plays a little forward himself. Loving it, Todorov. Loving it. You keep pulling those strings, Petter. He's been with us since he was 17, Todorov. Kept improving. It's making me so proud. Oh, and Yazko. Just pull it back. Oh, how is that even affected? It took me a while. For those that didn't notice, the first word of that TTS from Chris Hyland was accordion, not according.
Rate my pun or I may have to resort to violins.
Hey, nice goal, Kim. That's a cheeky finish from KJ Min. And the 4th goal for ODFC. He woke up and chose violins today. It's a goal he should be scoring. Good pass from Diaz to set it up. I'm happy to see Pierre and Kim back involved in goal scoring. What, are we going to call him offside? You sure? Are you absolutely sure he's onside here? Gestalt, thank you for the year as part of the Hammers. And for Chris Hywen, for the accordion. It only, there's layers to this. It only worked because it was written on TTS. For the combined jokes of Chris Hywen, an A and a standing ovation. Oh, that's a sick ball. Brave goalkeeping. Oh, there's my former player, Alexei Gushkov. Happy he's playing in the top flight again. He's certainly good enough to be here. He started for a season and a half for us, then he got hurt and never got his spot back. Look at Todorov. It's like a metronome. Okay, Yago. Alrighty there. Oh, no, don't. Please. What are they whistling for? Yeah, boo! Hiss! Boo! And Kia has got Oliveira for his first goal of the season. You know, we could not go into this Champions League match 3 days from now in better form, I don't think. Benkia onto Oliveira. Strikes it hard near post. Guy can't get there. The people want... Yeah, they're whistling because they want 10. Ooh. Oh, Valencic was there. Well, Valencic should have a goal. It was removed unjustly. But it's great when you can see your backups. I mean, I think our backups qualify for the Champions League. Seriously. Oh, yes. Partís. Patrick. Way to play, boys. Way to play. It's a great way to send us off into the Champions League on 6-0 and 5-0 wins against relegation candidates in the league. That's exactly what we wanted from those matches. Put it away early and put it away often. Yeah. We look very solid at the back, absolutely. We're taking things one match at a time. Fine line between confidence and complacency. We need to find it. We need to find it. We need to walk it. You know, we're unbeaten. 12 matches into the season. That's enough. I want to express my support for the officials. They do a thankless task. This is stupid because I'm resting Palmeiras. I'm resting him for the Champions League, and it's like, but
I made a playlist for hiking. It has music from Peanuts, the Cranberries, and Eminem. I call it my trail mix.
Unfortunately, and it's a shame because I absolutely love this joke, B-Trick. I love it. And for those that haven't heard it, provide your ratings in the chat because I love it. We have heard it before. I do think it got an A when it was given. And if you hadn't heard it before, provide your rating in the chat. of a beach trick we had heard it before. It's a fabulous effort, always great, and you appreciate hearing it, you know. It's just an exceptional dad joke. I trust Dorn implicitly. We needed him to play a different type of game today, and you know, I think he did that. Doran played really, really well today, so that's that. Boysen's really not bagging goals the same rate he did last season. I'd be kind of surprised if he ended up winning that award that he's up for. I would be kind of surprised. There we go. Boom shakalaka. Select the team. Rock and roll. We're at Rangers at the Ibrox in 3 days.
Why are freshwater fish extra careful having sex? No.
Sorry, everybody whose kids are watching. This is my bad. I forgot to do my yoga this morning. My agility was a little slow. On that note, Gambling Blues, we try and keep it on the PG side of the PG-13 line. You know. Oh, we had a match practice? Nobody said that? It's a family. What did I said in it? It's a family stream for adults. That's what I said in my an email that I sent to, you know, one of those people that's like, we're thinking about sponsoring your stream. Could you describe what your aim is with the something? Because we have a good time. We get into talking about a lot of fun stuff, but we also, you know, I was always deeply affected when one of the mods said that they watch their 6-year-old daughter sometimes because they like the funny faces I make. First of all, I was like, that's just my actual face, so thanks for that, but... Yeah, well, then you, like, if you were here on the stream a couple days ago where somebody was like, their 2-year-old was in the back of the car asking for their parent to play the Cat song, which is apparently Cat Jam. See, when you're streaming, like, I am just a 25-year-old dude playing video games. You don't necessarily realize how it is received. You learn that over time, like who's watching, who's on the other end. Right, so it's interesting. It's honestly, that's all I was thinking about when I was watching that Bob Ross documentary, other than the fact that the people that stole Bob Ross's name obviously suck, but that, like, you know, you don't realize who's watching, how many people are watching, what impact it has on the people that are watching. It's always interesting to then encounter that. Yeah, this guy's not good enough. It's gonna absolutely axing people off the list here. We didn't drop any frames. What are you looking at me for? Who do you think Newcastle signed first? I honestly think Holland might not want to play for them. Honestly. I mean, I know they're going to throw a ton of money on the table, and he might want to play for them, but who do I think they're going to sign first? Harry Kane. Harry Kane's going to go there. Doesn't that just make sense? All of a sudden, there's a new club that could actually afford to buy Harry Kane. That was the issue, is there just weren't enough clubs that could afford to buy him last time. That is the only reason he's still at Tottenham. There were not enough clubs that could afford to buy him. Aaron Jaramillo hates big matches. How did he make it back in my shortlist? I already removed him because of that. I knew that and just went and looked at it again and still knew it. Josue Gutierrez. I thought I removed him too. Whatever, man. Saw I going for Cardi. I mean, that's fine. Sterling out of favorite city would be a huge get. Look, you reunite Sterling and Kane, you're immediately competing against the best teams in the league again. So I'm sure they have a battle plan. They're going to hire really smart people that, you know, could basically will be able to play like high level football manager in real life at that point. Like you're doing your whole, oh, I'm playing through my save and the team just got taken over by, you know, an entire nation. So let's see what happens. Newcastle are going to take a few years to click. I know he wants to go to a team that's going to win and win trophies, but they're going to throw a dumb amount of money at him, and he doesn't want to stay at Tottenham. It's just awkward now. It is just awkward now. Yeah, well, that's always the joke, is like these players signing for Newcastle and then being like, well, I just dreamed of being here. I'd be like, you don't have to pretend that's the case. When you're sitting at the press conference, just be like, look, we're going to recall Robert Brennis and loan him out again in January. Made 2 bench appearances for them the whole time. That is so unfortunate. But I yanked him back. How do you like me now? Gabriel Raducanu won. Oh, he must have won like the Scottish League Cup. Rather focus on the match itself. I'm not going to reveal my plans before the match. They were very impressive. They beat Kilmarnock 6-1, and so were we. We won 5-1. I'm sure they're getting the exact same question on the other side, but we're up for a tough match, and we know that. There's no way Daher's leaving, because his value to my team is so much higher than his value on the open market. There's just no way he's leaving. What's up, Nitai? How you doing? Just got a player who has 7 composure named Alexander Panic, or Panic. Has Newcastle approached me for the job yet? No, my agent is, ear to the ground. Ear to the ground at this point. We will, we'll see. We'll see. We will see. Benfica went out and lost, but they should. Oh my God, PAOK won. Oh, right in the coefficient. Oh, I'm sick. PAOK beat Bayer Leverkusen on the final day. Anything else, and Benfica was fine. They were going. Would you take the job? Of course I would, yeah. It'd be fun. Damn it, Peter! Wow, that's so... Oh, I can't even imagine. That's so unlucky for Benfica. They would have thought they had it made in the shade to go to the Europa League, but they are not going. Rafael Augusto is a no. Kajovi Moena is a no. Dalberson is a fat no. An obese no. Excited for the new FM? Yeah, I am. Jordan, I am. I really like the first couple feature announcements. I think they're, some of the parts of the game that I think they really needed to improve, they are. Things like set pieces, still haven't heard much about, but there's always hope. We're not done announcing the features, and obviously none of us have played the game, so Who knows exactly what's in it, but we've seen good things. And at this stage, that's all you can ask for. I've seen some things that I'm excited about. Obviously, they're tweaking the match engine and the appearance and the tactics and everything else. All right, boys, here we go. Champions League. Us and Rangers. Yeah. All right. Us and Rangers. Showtime. It is the full first team, but our bench needs some work. Garay is in, Los, Kernan, Duarte, Daher, Katsiki, Cerno, Vyman, Karolainen, Philander, Silva, Isgren the bench, and Donyasko. There. And all right, we're not going to have a Eurowath, though. We've already used up a spot for the defense. Sarovic is first man off the bench here. Klabinho and Matludi are gone, so now we have Todorov, Iago, Kim Jong-min. Like the way Doran played in the last game, but Valencic has really caught my eye recently. I think he's going to lock down the last spot. I don't think I can get Pierre Diaz out there. I don't think I can justify putting him on the bench in this game. We're going to drop Isgren. We're going to drop Isgren. We need Pierre Diaz. We need a lot of offensive options because it's much more likely that we're going to need to make subs to chase the game if we're winning the game. And we're probably still not going to make those types of subs. I loved Todorov, though. And I need like one more sub spot. Todorov is these three midfielders have just been brilliant for me. Valencic, Oliveira, Todorov, like love all three of them out there. But I would love to have Emmanuel. I mean, it is hard to beat what he brings with just sheer anger and athleticism, and like he can take the ball off people. This hurts. What are the group results if you lose? We'll finish second in the group and have to play a tougher draw. So this is all about the draw for the next round. This is all about putting ourselves in a spot to succeed. We need a win or a draw today in order to lock down the top spot. This is our final match of the group stage. Our win over Hertha, our emphatic win over Hertha, did enough to lock our spot down. I'm going to drop here, and it's going to be for a Eurowath. So I feel like we need that around the team today. All right, guys. Are you ready? If you are, hold on. We need C and Jams to bop and be ready for this. That's what we need. Nothing quite like a big European night, and we're going to a classic stadium, taking on a classic club that has returned to the peak of its powers. Rangers, ODFC. Rangers is playing for its life. Actually, no, they're not. Both of us have already clinched through. We are literally playing for the top qualifying spot. Both of us are already guaranteed through, so expect fireworks. I'm laying the expectation on the boys early. I want to win. We drew at home against Rangers. This match was a draw at home. To the tunnel. Garay, I need him to perform. I'm sure he will. All right. Win or a draw because they dropped points against Anderlecht last time out. A win or a draw puts us through. If they had won that match, they would have put us in a position that we needed to win here tonight, but they finally showed a chink. They beat, like a chink in their armor, Hertha Berlin. They beat Hertha Berlin 5-2, and we beat Hertha 5-1. Nice hearty handshake. Here we go. The final night of the group stages in the pouring rain in Scotland. Yeah, we'll just say the rain affected that one. We'll just say that was the rain. Hertha and Anderlecht are playing for Europa League, so it's honestly, it's weird. It's kind of same sort of match. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Silva! It's on sea! Let's go! Big on-sea early with the answer in the rain. The Finn knows how to play in the cold. That's all I'm saying. He knows how to play in the cold, and boy, does he score a lot in big matches where we're like, yeah, we need a result here. That gives us a 2-goal cushion. Like it. Oh, Daher's got a lot of guys in the box. Oh, hey.
Ref!
Hey, ref! Look, all I'm saying... All I'm saying. Okay. They scored first at our place, too. Like, I think we played at 2-2, or we had the lead, then they had the lead. It was crazy. But if we can blow them out at their place, that shows how many, the strides our team has made. Come on, boys, and deep breath. Come on! Swear he goes to that corner like every time. Yeah, you want to talk about a tough, yeah, we're a young team, whatever. Tough road environment with being a top-seeded team out of the group on the line. And shoot, it's the Champions League. If you win this match, you get $3 million. On the road against the second-best team in the group, and our boys have showed up inside 15 minutes and just put them right on the back foot. Oh, I don't like this. This is opening up way too much. That was a gorgeous goal. Wait. Now we're good. Didn't have Carolina on the post. Oh, I don't mind that shot. Cerna can shoot from anywhere in my eyes, and I'll be okay with that. So right back to him. He can attack the defender or pass again if he sees fit. Great work by Kunin. He's a good passer. Even though he's our big center back, I don't hate him being out here. Oh, he's got Onsi! Oh, Los. Just felt like he would have been too far away from his position if he'd gone for that, but he totally could have gotten it. Ralph. Onsi, beautiful first time ball for Jason. Jason, Boyson. Should have tried to take a touch by the defender. He wanted to go first time. But that is, that's more of the right stuff there. That's more of the right stuff. Good pressure. Hey, I almost signed the goalkeeper they have is Uruguay's #1. I almost signed him a few years ago. It's weird how that stuff happens. Close. It's just getting beat. It's just getting beat. It's just players getting beat on spots. Koeman can't give up that cross. There you go. Silva's still ready. Come on, Joe. Come on, Joe. Come on. That's all right. It was a smart play. On C! He was offside anyways. What a touch. There you go. Silva, just keep it. He doesn't lose those often. Oh! How you like that tackle? Goodness me. Oh, great pass by Duarte. Silva in behind. Oh, he beat him. Silva. Oh, great. Ralph. Oh, great patience. Daher hustling up the wing. Back to Ralph. Just need we need more creativity. When we get into that position, we need more creativity than just settling for the shot. Okay, we need to be a little more patient there. Which we have set into the, like I always said, I want Cerner to shoot from everywhere, but not when we have that kind of numeric position. Just kind of figured Duarte was going to close that down eventually. Didn't quite, did he? Oh, huge. Get on this ball. Oh, on C. Boyson. It's got Silva in there, but he just can't figure out how to get it to him. Yeah, I play on extended. There have been a ton of highlights in that half, though. Yeah, it was Kernan that got beat on that other one. Garay. I'll lay into a couple of guys here. Now, the other front guys are playing well. I mean, shoot, we scored 2 goals in the first half on the road, like I said, in this tough environment. But then we gave 2 up. Olmedos got caught wildly out of position. It's getting cooked again by Mallejo. Thank goodness he's faster than him. Yeah, turn. Thank you. Really don't see it from Boyson in big games a ton, do we? I mean, he is not a clinical player as a whole, but he has so many redeeming qualities and gets into these. Oh, goodness. Somebody was offside in there. Okay. Stupid changes to the tactic and then become unchanged, but they don't. Unbelievable. Get Rolf off. He's not playing well. We get Iago in. Yes, boys in. Perfect. All right, perfect. On C. You got the wide. You got the wide. That draws that one defender out of the picture, and so now we're cooking. Cerna. Iago! Everybody in the Ibrox that thought you were about to see a famous night at the Ibrox where it came back from down 2 goals. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Thought you were about to see a famous night at the Ibrox. No, I don't think so. I'm good. Silva, Cerna, Iago. Just passes it in. Be humble. I'm tired. I normally am. I'm tired outplaying this team and blowing it. Oh, Duarte. We're going to stay on what we're doing right now. I didn't see them make any real changes to their tactic. They put Muirhead in a poacher. Nice ball, Duarte. Oh, beautiful! Oh, and honestly, pushing farther up and being more aggressive with our back line has stopped their offensive output. So, oh, come on, Daher. Cerna producing magic. Yes, he has assisted both of these goals. Sub! This whole defensive setup has caused some real problems for them, and so I do not want to leave it. I think we're greeting them at the right parts of the field. Oh, yes! Kunin would have been wonderful if he finally won a header. Johan. Silva's feeling dangerous. Todorov, Cerna again, Los! Kind of iced it there. Carlos Palmeiros was the extra guy. Fresh off a gold medal at the Olympics. I hate myself. Now we'll go into this. We'll go into this. We'll do Cerna in the middle, advanced playmaker, Katsikis on defend. I'm literally going to put him as a Carlero. Okay. Yeah. That's solid support. It helps cover the wide areas. I was not about to do the flying rectangle. I loathe it. Oh, man. Sometimes you just can't write it. That dude just scored the goal of his life. The goal of his life. All right. Where were we? Right. Sorry, I need to kick it a little long here. Woo! Poison for the win! Conan's positioning on that was absolutely outstanding. Outstanding. Well, I mean, we finished first in the group. I am so mad we didn't win this game, though. I couldn't tell you the last time we conceded 4 goals in a match. We just don't concede 4 goals in a match. Oh, I don't even know the last time we conceded 4 in a match. I can't even remember. I feel like it was years ago. We just we set out to control games and oh.
I hope Elon Musk doesn't get involved in any scandals, because Elongate will go on forever. Scotland Best League confirmed.
Hey, thank you for the 7 months. As part of the Hammers Tectonic, I appreciate the prime, my dude. As for Reese's Elon Musk joke, that was outstanding. Elon Musk, exactly. That Elon Musk joke was obviously a standing ovation. That was incredible. Oh. We had over 4xg. They had 1.68, so that was cool. That was cute. Loved that. Spartak just beat Liverpool, so both of the other Portuguese teams are not even going to the Europa League, which is also great. Oh, that long shot literally cost us $2 million. That one long shot was a $2 million goal right there. Oh my goodness. Okay, we did win the group, though. I guess we accomplished our goal in the most absurd fashion possible. Sure, I'm sure the neutrals enjoyed it.
How do you tell the gender of an ant? Drop it in water. If it sinks, girl ant. If it floats, buoyant.
Okay, I just gotta go look at somebody that actually can finish. Not Jimmy Greenwood. I'm looking for Joe Muirhead. This dude could not carry Boys and Philander's backpack, and yet on the night he was the big man. Boys and Philander, I don't think he doesn't have any distaste for big matches. He's a very consistent player. He's been really unlucky, and I guess that's the stance I've got to take in my mind in my interviews and stuff, is he's been really unlucky in the big games. It's been really unlucky. Jason Cerna, by the way, a player that is so often maligned for being a training ground merchant, somebody with like a ton of ability that you don't see in matches nearly. Jason Cerna was huge. He was immense. He assisted the third and fourth goals. He set up Palmeiros, who had that like beautiful angled 1v1 chance, and he almost scored it to put it away. By the way, Los, that hurt. Brennis is 16 finishing. Yeah, Brennis is he's more of that type of player, right? He's man. Oh, that was so painful. That would have been the extra statement for us to go out and win it, but all right, who's going? Chelsea and Bayer Leverkusen. Bayer Leverkusen is going with 7 points. They got 7 points. And they're going. Juventus and Monaco. I hope we get Leverkusen. Monaco, Manchester City. Of course. Of course. Well, that group was always going to produce a good one. Dortmund's in there. Very disappointed. United and Valencia going through. Okay, we got a shot at Valencia. We've got Roma. Roma finished second here, so we got a shot at them. Atletico and Real Madrid, of course, the teams we play against all the time. They're both possibilities. Inter got eliminated. This group is ridiculous. 10 points, 10 points, 9 points. That is outrageous. But yeah, PSG won it. Atletico got second. Sucks to be Inter. All right, so in the draw, we're definitely going to want Valencia, Monaco, or Bayer Leverkusen. We would love to get the pass, in, you know, to be a favored team going to the quarterfinals. We beat Bayern and Real Madrid last time en route to losing to Chelsea in the semis. Chelsea looked plenty capable. They won all 6. They are the only team. No, United did it too. That won all 6 matches. PSG didn't lose. They drew 4 matches though, and we didn't lose, but we drew 3. Rangers didn't lose and drew 4 matches, and they're through. Fortunately for them. So there were, 1, 2. Barcelona didn't lose, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There were 6 teams that didn't lose a match, and one was Oriental Dragon FC, and one was Rangers. Unbeatable Rangers over here. Whatever. That is going to be it for today, though. We've given it the good college try, and yeah. What we got to look up for Lidor Masika? Oh, is he Israeli? Hold on. He is. Oh my God, he is. Lidor Masika, 25 years old, 56 Israeli caps. I all picked it on the last name, I'm guessing. From Maccabi Tel Aviv, went to Wolfsburg for 4 years. Played pretty well the whole time. Got a move to Rangers for 11 million, and he's really stepped up and been the guy this year. He's played for 2 seasons already for them. He's very, very good, and obviously he scored a ridiculous banger against me in stoppage time in the Champions League, and so we have no love lost for Lidor Masika, but he is either-footed and just generically very good. 56 caps at 25. Yeah. His entire name is very Israeli. Yeah, well, it was well picked. Well picked. Very well picked. But we are headed out today. He's had a good career, you know. A slightly taller he doesn't have he's not a vision and passing merchant as much. He moves well off the ball, creative. He can run with the ball a little bit. Very technical player, obviously, but he's at 5'10". I mean, it's just a whole different bit. We're gonna raid somebody. Thank you guys so much, and to Berserk particular for throwing down over 10 gifted subs today. Thank you so much for that. I really, really do appreciate it. And we could have beat Rangers. We never beat Rangers. I really hope we're able to carry some better, more precise form into the knockouts. That's what I hope. That's what I hope. Who are we raiding today? Also listen. You know what? I came in on this guy, and he was smiling. So that's it. That's all it takes. Having a good time. Well, let's go have a good time with him. Let's go have a good time with him. We got our copy pasta ready. Yeah. You guys playing a... Hold on. Best FM player EU. No joke. Probably not. Probably not. No jokes. I found no jokes here. All right, guys, let's drop in. Let's make this guy's day. Maybe you just found your new favorite person to hang out with on the internet, or should I say second favorite person to hang out with on the internet. If you haven't watched the video that came out this morning, it's about the new role in Football Manager, a new position, the new thing you can ask your player to do. So be sure to, give that a watch if you can. Okay. My favorite is Reese. Hey, maybe it is Benifika. It's like Benihana. Great restaurant. You never have an opportunity. Oh, amazing. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Champions League draw tomorrow to see who the heck we play. Come on, Leverkusen.